All right, so you've met the Lord Sage of Flan, and you've been directed to come to this pyramid on this Sorcerer's Isle in search of these old magical documents from the wizard Yarash, and also to see if you can work out what is causing this strange mutations around the pyramid and this strange liquid to be kind of excreting from the top of the pyramid and polluting the river. And I guess, like, just as you kind of arrive at this pyramid, a couple of you receive a message, like an animal messenger, which calls you elsewhere. Who did we have? Did we only have 5 people last time? I know, like,
last time, yeah, we had Bordas and then a gunslinger. I'm trying to remember the name, but I can't.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Garrick. So Garrick and Bordas are, like, called away by an animal messenger on some sort of secret mission. And around this time, Cedar decides to, like, take a bath in this strange rainbow
I was feeling a little stinky.
Yeah, you've got, like, all sorts of weird features now, and also weird smells. You've, like, gotten rid of whatever stench you had, but now you smell, like, all kinds of different things. It keeps changing. It, like, smells like roses, and then it smells like dog shit, and then, like... you've got, like, you've got, like, a long... What do you have again? Like, a long hand and, like, fuzzy fingers and, like...
Yeah, I got, like... I imagine, like, a really big hand with fuzzy pink fur, and then the other hand is, like, this super skinny, like, creepy lich hand.
Wait, I think I missed the end of this.
I took a bath in the rainbow water.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he decided to play around with it and see what he could do with it.
Yeah, and it basically just, like, imbued this kind of chaotic energy through him and just caused all of these weird changes to occur. But, like, they actually look like they're gradually reducing before your eyes, so you get the feeling that they're not going to last forever. But
That's so sad.
maybe you should, like, collect some in a vial or something, but maybe if you try to do that, the vial, like, transforms into, like, different things as well, so it's, like, difficult to collect. But while you're all, like, talking about this and pointing out Cedar's various odd features, Cage actually climbs the steps to this pyramid as well, and he has he's not looking very well. He's looking like a bit green in the face, and this is the first time you're meeting him. He's like a tiefling, and the rest of your party has, like, abandoned you for some reason. Maybe they fled in terror, I don't know, and you've like stumbled up this. You've seen that there are other what look to be adventurers at the top of this pyramid, and so you've climbed up this pyramid, like, looking for help because you're feeling still poisoned, and you see like this human farmer looking person and this dwarf and this large iron person and this half elf.
So I would also like to mention that I too have bathed in that rainbow goo.
Did you? Okay, so you get some exhaustion as well.
You told me I got, like, fuzz coming from underneath my fingernails, and one eye enlarged, and
yeah, a couple of you got furry fingers because the DM's not very creative. Maybe, perhaps you can bond over your furry fingers.
Yeah. So, real quick, Cage, he looks exactly how you see him here. He's about like 5'10". He's got one really big enlarged pus-filled eye on the right side of his face with a really big enlarged ear on the left and fuzzy fingernails, and one big foot for some weird reason. He is very clearly exhausted and wants to fucking die or get help. One or the other.
Also sick, because you were poisoned.
Oh, yeah, very sick. That's, yeah.
Okay, well, seeing a very sick person walk up, I would walk up and be like, "Hello, I am Stolmir. I was a combat medic once. Let me take a look."
Please.
And I would just examine him.
Yeah, you give me a medicine check.
Okay.
You're not able to determine much with that check, other than the fact that he looks exhausted and sick. And I mean, you feel like it. Yeah, maybe he's been poisoned or something. It doesn't look like any disease that you've heard of.
Yeah, you are pretty sick. Drink some water. Rest.
Oh, really? Is that all I need?
Yeah, hydration. It's a big deal.
Oh, wow. Thank you. I thought I was going to be like this forever.
Well, I mean, well.
Scrofa might say, "Oh, well, howdy, stranger. You look a little green around the gills there." And
Like gills stew?
yeah, you look a little fishy.
Oh, no.
He's gonna offer to give you take away an affliction that you might have, if you would like.
Please.
Okay.
Okay. What are you using?
I'm using Lesser Restoration.
Nice. That, I believe, will do the trick. Poisoned. Nice. He cures you of your poison condition.
Out of game, like all of 95% of the last session with this character, I was poisoned and couldn't land a single hit. I dealt like 27 damage max. I rolled like 6 nat ones in a row.
It was pretty
It was
lame.
not fun.
There was some like death dogs, and they can do this like poison bite to you, and the poison is like, it's not just a regular poison, and you can't get rid of it. You need like a restoration or something.
Oh.
Terrible stuff.
But yeah, so you've all met each other on this staircase and got to know each other a little bit and kind of explain what you're doing here and everything. And Scrofa's healed Cage of this poison, and yeah, you're at the top of this very steep staircase, and there's this purple oil, rainbow-colored oil pouring down the pyramid, and it's about 5:30 in the afternoon. The sky is starting to get dark. What do you do at this point? You haven't rested or anything. This is kind of like the end of like the 5th day, and you have to make it back within a 10-day, and it takes about 4 days to kind of get here and to travel back. So you're not sure if you have time for a very long rest, but you might be able to take a short breather.
Quick question, is the map supposed to look like this large piece of gray?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's just, there's no map.
Jerry's gonna turn to the others and say, so should we try to press on for a little while longer, or camp out?
I think maybe we should search for a structure or something with lighting, or just kind of know where we're going to be exploring, and then maybe we could take an hour to kind of rest and relax.
That sounds like a good idea.
Can any of you move quickly and quietly?
Gosh, no.
I can move.
I can move fast. Like fast.
Are there any animals around us?
Oh, I
Give
can turn. Oh,
me, sorry,
Sorry.
give me a perception check, Cedar.
Alright.
And what were you gonna say, Scrofa?
I can turn into a little ant and move around.
That's useful.
10.
You can see these like weird kind of carrion birds flying around in the sky above, and they seem to be like descending back to where that body was on the beach. And you think maybe you kind of like hear some trees rustling, and there's evidence of creatures, but other than that, you don't spot anything directly.
I am neither very silent or quick, but I could maybe enlist the help of some animal to do something for us.
I think
I just need to know what we're doing first. What do we want to?
I think let's press on for another hour. Do as Stolmir suggested and try to find a shelter, and then bunker down for at least an hour so that anybody who needs it can get some rest in.
We're on the pyramid that we're supposed to be going into, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. You see just where you're standing, you're at the top of these stairs, and there's this huge, I'll say actually there's a big stone opening. It's open. You don't know how long it's been open or whether it's always been open, but you can see what looks like a passageway through the door.
I believe this is where we're supposed to be going. So if we were looking for that to take a rest, then we can go find a place next to here for a rest. Or we can go inside and take a rest there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Do you think this leads to the labyrinth? They talked about a labyrinth. I don't know that I really want to go to the labyrinth.
I imagine in the pyramid is where we're supposed to be going to get the books.
Fair enough. Maybe we rest here.
You've got a pretty good view of the surrounding area. You feel like this might be a fairly safe place to rest, at least for like an hour. You'd be able to see anything approaching from below, for sure.
Okay.
Is there a tree stump or a nice log or anything?
You could like climb back down the pyramid, and there's certainly various plants and trees around there. You might be able to find something to hide behind, hide near.
I can wait. Let me. Yeah, I'm fine resting here.
Yeah, just sit down on the pyramid and start shuffling some cards.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a long rest. You just got to like catch your breath and sort of recover from some of the recent combat that you've been through and whatnot. So you can have like a short rest.
Okay. And we didn't level at the last game, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, you're just the same health and everything. If you remember how to do a short rest, it's just under the hit dice. There's that S rest button, and you can click that, and then it'll give you the option to roll your hit dice and everything. But you don't lose your exhaustion, unfortunately, Cedar and Cage.
Yeah.
But yeah, so nothing happens during this long rest. You still notice this, like, down below, this kind of, like, rustling around in the trees and things. At one point, actually, you even think that you notice what looks like a plant of some kind, sort of, like, moving along the ground, and there's, like, several, like, smaller plants, like, moving behind it. It's very odd looking, but you don't see anything else, and nothing tries to approach you at the top of the pyramid.
Do they look like they're going in like a specific direction or just kind of shambling?
Just shambling, like, from one area to another. It looks like, you know, like those like kind of, what are they called? Like those man-eating, like, snapper plants. I've forgotten what they're called.
Venus flytrap?
Yeah, like a flytrap.
Yeah.
Looks like a big flytrap followed by, like, smaller flytraps. And they just kind of walk along the ground, like, between the trees. You just spot them for a minute and kind of point them out. It's just very bizarre.
And here we have the mother of Venus flytrap with her babies.
That's a big ass plant.
It's just taking care of its young. So cute.
Like it's like a mother duck with its.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping me from burning down the forest earlier. I would have felt bad.
No problem. I don't like when forests burn. It's not a great thing.
All right, so what are you gonna do?
I suggest we go inside the pyramid temple thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Follow him in.
you head inside and you find yourself in this dim and dusty hallway. Patches of old fungus bathe the walls in a pale green luminance. The hallway proceeds straight for 45 feet before culminating in a featureless wall. 10 feet before the hallway ends, however, another hallway branches off to the left. It appears to be the only option for moving further into the pyramid. And as you enter, it strikes you just how deathly quiet it is inside. Even the sounds of your own passing seem muted. And then suddenly, without warning, the silence is shattered by the grating sound of moving stone as a wall slides into place behind you, blocking the way from which you came. And then this corridor falls into silence once more.
Okay, guys, so we should probably all hold hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
And maybe pick one direction we're going to turn for now. Like either we take all lefts or we take all rights, and we move as a group.
I want to just peer around the wall, like holding everybody on this side of the corridor to look past here.
Okay. You kind of like peek around the corner. You just see another corridor, but you see what you can see. It's just empty. You can there's this like alchemical or biological substance that seems to be kind of like splattered on some of the walls. It's kind of producing this dim light everywhere, and the sound in here travels really oddly as well. It's kind of like sometimes you can't hear the person next to you. At other times, someone's voice kind of fades in and out, almost like they're kind of like rocking back and forth next to their microphone. Yeah, sometimes you think you can hear like whispers and other strange sounds coming from elsewhere within these corridors.
Okay.
Is there any indication that something else has passed through these halls before us?
Give me a perception check.
Perception. Perception. Oh, I rolled that at disadvantage. Get a 10 again.
I'm gonna unequip my pike and put my sword and shield on.
Okay.
I got a 10.
With a 10, you see that the place looks like it may have been disturbed recently. You can tell there's kind of like broken cobwebs that might otherwise have crossed the corridor, and some of the dust seems to have been kind of kicked up. And but other than that, you don't find anything specific.
Could I try to track the disturbances?
You can see they kind of look pretty widespread. You can't see, they don't seem to be leading in any particular direction that you can tell.
Oh, okay.
So before we continue, I'm going to manifest Echo right next to me.
Okay. Manifest Echo. I have prepared an Echo.
Heck yeah. Whoa!
Oh,
Well, that's a dude, man.
Let me
what
see.
is that?
I'm sure you can use it. Hold on.
Yay, I'm not the only fighter.
Oh yeah, you should be able to use it.
Yeah.
See if you can move it around.
There
Yep.
it goes. Cool.
Nice. But yeah, you suddenly hear this like scream echoing from the corridors ahead of you. But it just sounds very unearthly, and you hear this other like roar of some kind of like creature or something. And also like it feels like really warm for a moment when you enter here. but then all of a sudden the temperature like fluctuates wildly and it becomes like very cold all of a sudden. And it just feels like negative in here. It's like this kind of like just heavy sort of negative energy is just kind of like hanging in the air.
Okay. So I would ask, is everyone else, like, does it sound weird? Do you not hear things right?
What?
I do not.
Exactly. So one person should take point. I'll get in the back of the group, and about every 30 seconds or so, I'll send you a message. I can do this with magic, and that way we can keep each other updated and make sure we're hearing what we need to hear. And then just kind of try and spread the message, to the people standing next to you, if that makes sense.
I'm gonna trust you said something that was very useful.
Okay, so I send a message now using the spell directly into Jarius's mind, and I say, okay, so if you want to like take point, I'll be in the back of the group. We can talk this way. You can respond about every 30 seconds.
And I'll nod, and I understand you. I'll take point.
Before he takes point, I'm gonna say, yo, do you would you like some light? I can cast light and put it on you.
So you can see in here because of this translucent paint, but it is dim, so that the light would still be helpful potentially.
I have dark vision, so it doesn't.
I also have dark vision, but
I don't know if I do.
And when you say that, Cedar, everyone else hears it. It sounds like somebody talking from another room somewhere. Like your voice doesn't come from you; it comes from like through the walls or something. It's just really strange. And at that moment, also, like one of the walls just turns this translucent blue all of a sudden. It just like changes into like what looks like glass or something.
it's a fancy wall.
Can we see through it?
I'm gonna touch it.
You can't see anything through. Well, maybe if you kind of have a close look, you see what looks like kind of shadows moving around in there, but nothing specific.
Can I tap it with my sword tip? The tip of my sword?
Yeah, you tap it and you hear the echoing of your taps coming from behind you from the entryway, like the opposite direction of where the wall is. And then all of a sudden, you were standing on like stone floor, but you look down and there's this weird ankle deep, like soupy mud everywhere. Just all of a sudden, you're like walking around in mud.
Okay, so I think we just have to move. We can't take it slow and steady.
Let this.
I got a piece of charcoal in my pocket. We can make a line for where we go so we don't get lost.
Ooh, that is smart.
It's a really good idea.
Do it on 2 different walls and the floor if you can.
Okay, so I got 2 pieces of charcoal.
I can take one to the right side.
Okay, yeah. That's all. Okay. Yeah,
So we don't get confused, always draw on the right side, and if you can draw on the floor.
But Cage, as you draw a mark on the wall, it seems like the chalk is like not drawing anything, and then Scrofa, you notice that next to your head on the wall that you're standing next to is the charcoal mark that Cage is drawing as if by itself on the wall.
Oh. Hey, look at here.
This is a trippy tower. That's just
magic.
Ignore all logic and power through.
All right, so what I'm getting is become really drunk, and that way the illogical becomes logical.
I think that might not work.
Oh.
Yes, I really would like to have a drink after this, but we should be alive for that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Well,
Let's just. Okay.
I was gonna say Scruffa can turn to a spider and leave, scout at the front of the line, and maybe leave a sticky trail.
I would be afraid that you're gonna like turn a corridor and then the corridor is gonna change.
Should we just tie a rope around ourselves then?
Yeah, I really think we should
got a
stay as a
rope.
group. Rope is not a bad idea. Forming a line and holding hands could work. Oh, and also around this time, Jarius would hear a voice in his mind. Just checking in. It's been about 30 seconds. Any updates?
We're all still here in the same spot.
We haven't moved. let's start moving, guys.
Okay, so are we tying the rope around ourselves or not?
Yeah.
I would suggest not tying it, but maybe like holding it.
Holding it?
Yeah, because if we get in a fight, I would like to be able to move.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'll take my 50 feet of rope out, and tie. Having seen this done before by one of our party members, I'll make little loops into it so everyone's got that they can use, and then divvy out the rope to everybody.
Okay.
That works.
All right, I guess I'll take point. We're not going to go slow.
Oh, maybe let me take point so I can become a big creature and not interrupt you guys.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because this is about as wide as I can get.
So I'll just pause it there. At this point, Cedar, you feel this a strong force kind of come from behind you, as if it's coming from where Jury is, and you feel something like pushing you forwards. And can you give me? You need to just try to resist this like pushing force. Maybe give me either an acrobatics or an athletics check.
Okay. Wait, sorry.
Oh, and you'll have disadvantage as well because of the exhaustion.
Sorry,
But you only need
Okay.
to beat a 5.
Oh wait, and disadvantage. Oops.
All right, so you managed to.
Yeah.
You managed to hold your own, and you feel this kind of like wind like blow past you and kind of like blow into like the corridor down here, and you almost think you kind of see something go around the corner, and you hear these kind of like little pebbles and things kind of being disturbed.
I think we're hanging out with ghosts, guys. Something just pushed me.
We'll push it back.
Anybody see the invisible?
What?
Can anybody see the invisible?
Let me check. I'm not
no.
sure if I have double sight.
Double
I
sight,
don't know if double sight
just, it doesn't let you see invisible.
Does it not?
No,
Alright,
it lets
let's-
us see the magical darkness.
Let's continue forward, guys. Come with me.
Also, after my next mental check-in with Jury, I would switch over to messaging Cedar since he's now on point.
Oh yeah. Oh, so you can message everyone, can you not? Or
Yeah, it's message is a cantrip, so I just have to pick one person at a time. Basically, I had Jury designated like every 30 seconds, just check in. I'm just switching that over to Cedar now that I realize he's in front.
okay.
And any information they relay to me, I would try to say to the people closer to me to just help with the sound issue.
At this point, Cage, you feel a very strong force like pushing you from the north, and you kind of like fall into this. Well, give me a strength or an athletics check actually, and at disadvantage as well. And you need to beat a 8.
Strength or athletics?
It's just like
I
a
mean,
strong wind almost, and the temperature gets really hot again, and also this mud on the ground like disappears.
Oh no.
Okay, so you are pushed, and you like let me see how this would work. You are pushed into this wall, and this wall like opens up, and you're pushed through into here as this wall kind of like swings open in this direction.
Okay, so I'm gonna trade places with my shadow, with my Echo Knight.
Okay.
Does us being tied together help him?
Oh yeah. So how are you tied together again? Just in like a line, in the line that you're in?
Yeah, and we have like little handholds on the rope.
Oh yeah. So I guess.
Well, if it's a handhold, I would still be pushed through because I failed, so I would let go of the rope and get pushed through. Which is why I just trade places the Mako Knight, and then I'll just cancel it.
I probably would have given you a standard roll because you're on the rope. I forgot about the rope. But we can. It makes no real difference at this point, I guess.
This is fine, yeah. So then I'm also going to cancel it and then put one more right there.
Okay.
Is the opening staying opened?
For the moment it is.
Alright,
You don't see any movement.
Do you guys want to go in here or continue down the corridor?
I can send
we
my
should
Mako Knight
keep-
through there to scout it out and get information based off of that.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay. Boink.
Did the wall swing open like a door, or did it like slide out?
It swung open like a door, and actually at that point, it swings shut again.
All right.
Okay. I guess our choice has been made for us. Alright, let's...
And
Keep on
see
going.
that as you step into this corridor, you turn around all of a sudden. Well, I guess you've got this rope. How long is this rope?
50 feet.
50 feet. So you've got this rope. So I'm going to say that you hear this like sliding, grinding sound as this door like kind of swings, actually slides upwards from here. But the rope is going to kind of prevent it to move, prevent it to close, I suppose. Maybe actually, Jury and Cedar, can you both give me like a strength check to see if you're kind of like pulled by this door? It's like a heavy door.
Like, athletics?
Athletics check.
Disadvantage for me still?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that's not bad.
16.
16 and a 12. I'll say, Cedar, you're not like pulled over or anything, but you are kind of like forced to sort of move up here as this door kind of closes and the rope is sort of like stuck up here.
Okay.
And at this point, you feel this strong force again, and this time it feels like very strong. It seems to like kind of like it comes at you almost like a fist, like coming at your face, and you're gonna like try to, I guess, kind of dodge out of the way. Maybe give me like a. You kind of feel this thing coming. It's like very loud, forceful kind of energy coming at your face. So maybe give me a dex check.
Okay. Checks. Dex. Oh, sorry. That's a disadvantage. Probably didn't do that well either way. Yeah. It's a 4.
So you'll be hit by this force. You're unable to get out of the way, so it's going to make an attack at you out of initiative. But you still managed to kind of dodge out of the way. But then we'll go into initiative. Everyone would like to roll initiative. And remember, if you have exhaustion, you got to roll at disadvantage as well.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that's not right then.
Oh yeah, it doesn't let you do it, so you've kind of got to just like give me another roll from your sheet, and then we can just adjust it.
I don't
know
think
why
I
I'm having such a hard time finding my character sheet. Did I roll again? No. Okay.
I don't think I need to roll again. I got a 2.
Yeah, that'll do. Wait, you got a 2 or a 4?
I got a 2 plus 2.
All right. Okay.
Okay, this is my second roll. So an 18.
Okay, sweet. 18.
So sad. I got a nat 20.
The echo just goes on your turn, is that right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, sweet. I'll just remove it. Okay, so as you kind of like feel this like strong force coming at you, Cedar, also like Stolmir, you feel like a similar force, and yeah, what would you do at this point, Cedar, in response to this?
I'd see if I can't see like any signs of it anywhere. Do I have Fairy Fire? I don't think I have Fairy Fire. Yeah, I just see if I can't find it, I guess.
I don't think so. You just sort of like looking around into this strange kind of translucent corridor. I don't think you just don't see anything.
Okay, then if that doesn't take up my action, I would move back a little bit and try to, like, is this just like a solid wall now?
It looks like a solid wall.
Okay. I tried to, like, I don't know, I have my rope in there, so I guess I'll just try to pull it open, see if I can't get them through.
Okay, so you try to pull this door open. Give me let me see, probably give me an athletics check, but you can give me just flat because you're using this rope.
Okay. Hey, that's not bad.
16 should do it. Yeah, okay, so you managed to pull this door open, but it takes an action to do that.
Okay. And yeah, that's it. I'll beckon them forward. Maybe I'll stand like right here, trying to make sure the door doesn't close again.
Okay. And as you kind of like move through, you feel this oh, that's interesting. Okay, so you feel this thrust again from behind you, like pushing you back the way that you came through that door.
Okay.
And I think it just actually tells you the creature name in the text, which is unfortunate, but anyway.
It just says unknown creature.
Yeah, but in the text, doesn't it say...
No, it says the unknown creature targets a creature.
Oh, that's nice. Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know it did that. Okay. So let me see. So give me a strength check.
Alright. My best check. Oh, it's at disadvantage, sorry. I keep on forgetting that.
That's alright. And you've got to
I'm not
be...
used to being exhausted. Yeah, I got 11.
Nice. Okay, so you resist this thing. And I think just nothing happens.
Ooh, are these... Sorry, never mind.
Yeah, I guess nothing else happens at that point. Okay, Jury, your turn.
Okay. Did Cedar visibly get pushed but then resist it?
Yeah, I'll say that it was visible. You can see him being pushed by something.
Okay, then I'm gonna just take I guess I'll take a swing of my short sword just in front of me, the space that's between T and I.
Okay. Maybe roll at disadvantage. Roll your attack roll at disadvantage.
$15.
Okay, you hear this strange shriek as you swing your short sword through this space, and you almost feel like this kind of force of air is kind of being split by your sword. So give me damage roll.
And then I will pump a trip strike into that.
Okay.
D8.
So it just needs to make a strength save.
Yep. 14. and I do an additional 1 damage.
Okay, so it looks like it fails. Wait, am I reading it correctly? Correctly? Strength saving throw.
Yep.
On a failed save, no. Okay. Alright, okay. So you don't see anything happen, but you feel like the force that you've caused by swinging your sword has been considerable.
Okay. So then I'll take a second attack. What I roll? Do I know that? Well, I don't know. As the character, did he pass the save or no?
It failed the save.
Okay, so even though it's invisible, does it cancel out? Does the being prone cancel out the invisibility?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so just regular roll?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
But still misses, unfortunately.
Awesome.
Anything else?
Then I will just stay there.
Okay, Stormy.
Okay, yeah. Seeing Jury's thing with the invisible combatant, I would just get a big old grin and reach my orb over and just like snap my other hand in the space where I saw him fighting and summon a bonfire.
Okay. That works.
And so it's got to dex save against some fire damage.
Alright, dex save. Looks like it.
Oh, nice. My DC's 14. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, roll me the damage. 9
right.
damage. You hear this unearthly shriek again, coming from the spot where the fire is lit.
And that's my turn.
Okay. But just as you're doing that, you feel this slam, this forceful slam from behind you as some kind of heavy force smashes into the back of your head and does 10 force damage.
Okay.
Scrofa.
Okay, Scrofa is gonna run here.
Okay.
And
Actually, when you try to do that, some kind of invisible force in front of you prevents you from running that way.
My bonfire goes out.
Ah, lame. Okay. But you might be able to. You can run. You can still get there, but you would need to sort of run around and then through Jury. Yeah, you feel you're able to do that. I guess it amounts to the same thing.
cool. All right, then I will. Would I have seen where Thomir got hit? Like, would I see the back of his head move forward or something?
Yeah, you can see him kind of like stumble forward for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna aim at the place where it came from.
That would have been between you and he.
Oh,
where
okay.
You were previously standing.
Oh, I see. Well, then I'll do that.
You weren't standing there though. You were standing there.
Oh, okay. Here we go. That.
Is he casting Shillelagh?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Give me a attack roll at disadvantage though.
Okie dokie. Oh man.
Yeah, you're just like, and you don't know if you've done anything with your quarterstaff. You're not sure.
Okay. I guess that's my turn.
Okay, Cage.
Alright, now this is some tricky dicky shit. Well, question. So the thing that was here, right, and it was touched by the bonfire, wouldn't it technically be on fire?
Well, it lights objects surrounding on fire, but it does not light creatures on fire.
Oh, okay.
So, like, I could concentrate and keep forcing it to move, but yeah, no, it doesn't.
I'll say that, like, as the flame kind of strikes up for a moment, you think you glimpse this, like, horrible kind of deathly ethereal skull, like, shrieking in pain just for a moment, and then the flames kind of go past it and it disappears.
I'm gonna ready an action for Hellish Rebuke. So if anything hits me, I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
Hellish Rebuke is a reaction.
Oh,
you don't
yeah.
need to ready
Is
it.
it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, excellent.
Just when you take damage, you can use it.
Okay. Can I make it to here?
Yeah, nothing stops you from moving to there.
Okay. Yeah, that's. I guess that's about it then.
Okay. So at this point, Scrofa, you feel a chill as the temperature decreases suddenly, and you feel this presence behind you, as if you're being approached by something, and you turn around just in time to see what looks like pretty much a ghost come through the wall to your north, and it's absolutely terrifying, and a couple of the rest of you turn around to kind of see this happening, and it's going to cast this horrifying visage on you. So can everyone basically give me a wisdom save? And DC being 13. Alright, so Jury, you are especially terrified by this horrifying ghost coming through the wall, and so you are frightened.
Okay.
Where's frightened? What the? I swear I had a frightened condition somewhere. Oh, there we go.
Oh no!
And yes, it looks like that's all that happens there. Okay. Cedar, your turn.
I'm just gonna take a swing at the invisible guy on the ground
Okay.
with Thorn Whip.
So you...
Oop, nope, don't hit it.
Okay.
I guess I'll hop over. That's what, 5, 15. I'll hop over like here. And just say hi to the ghost. Hey, ghost. It's then my turn.
Go with that, you're not afraid. Okay, you feel some sort of windy, forceful movement. You don't quite know what it is. And then, Cage, you feel this this force coming at your face, kind of like slamming you backwards into the wall, and doing 13 force damage.
Alright, sorry. Wait from keyboard. I take 14 force damage, you said?
13.
13 from what again?
From just this this forceful slam, just slamming into your chest and your face, and just like pushing you backwards into the wall.
Have I no clue what did that?
You were aware that there was like an entity in this space, and it's coming from that direction.
Alright, can I Hellish Rebuke it?
Yep.
Excellent. on, gotta do math in my head. No, I'm not doing math in my head. Okay. Okay. And then gotta get there. Boundary. Complicated.
But give me... Oh, it doesn't need to do an attack. Oh, you don't need to do an attack. Okay. Fails.
Fails. Excellent. Those aren't my dice.
No?
No. But I guess it's different for a Hellish Rebuke.
That's strange. I tried to retain the dice, but sorry if I screwed
Yeah,
it
no,
up.
like I said, I guess it's different for Hellish Rebuke, because this is my dice.
Oh yeah, that's weird. Maybe you've got kind of like your damage die dice are different. Anyway, you as you react with this rebuke, you hear this another like deathly scream, and you kind of see this sort of like energy burst from the spot in front of you, and you kind of like feel this like sense of relief as like something that was there kind of seems to almost dissipate.
Alright, I'm gonna do that finger gun blowing thing. Gotcha.
And Jury, you're frightened.
Okay. Do I have to run away from it, or I just can't actively move towards it?
You just can't actively move towards it, I believe, unless it's, I
Okay.
don't think it says anything other than that. Yeah. But you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna run over here
Okay.
because last I knew there was a creature right there, right? Or did I see that? Is that the one that went poof?
So when I do a Hellish Rebuke, it also gets consumed in flames for a moment. So I don't know. Up to you.
Yeah, that makes sense. It like burst in flames, and then you kind of saw the flames and this weird ghostly energy just be like sucked into this little vortex, and then like...
Okay, so I figured that was the one that I had tripped earlier.
Okay.
So I guess I'll move forward, and I want to hold my action to attack anything that hits one of my party members within range of me.
Okay. Makes sense. Alright, Stormir.
Alright, so I'm gonna move up to the space that thing was in, and then cast another bonfire in the direction of my attacker from last round.
Okay. Dex save.
Oof.
So you see this like fire like burst up, and again you see this weird like creepy kind of ethereal skull, but it kind of like cackles with laughter as it sort of like swims around in the air above your flames, and it looks like it just gets out of the way before it disappears again.
I just kind of put my face behind my shield a little so I don't get creeped out and lose my nerve, and that's my turn.
Can I repeat the save?
Oh yeah. Repeat the save. Yep. So just a wisdom save. DC 13. Nice. You feel like you're no longer frightened.
Okay.
Okay.
I like that it's a little scared frog for the frightened condition.
Scrofa, you feel this forceful slam pushing at your chest, but you just manage to kind of like step back just in time, and you don't feel any pain or anything, and it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah. It's a bit of a tricky one. Can't see it. I guess. Alright.
You can see this creature, though. Or this ghost.
Right, yeah.
No one's a cleric. Does anyone have any background that would justify knowing things about ghosts and spirits and things?
I'm a cleric.
Oh, you are a cleric.
Yeah.
You can give me a nature check if you want.
Excellent.
At disadvantage.
Ah, shit.
You're so exhausted, you rack your memory. But,
Ooh.
you managed to dredge up some knowledge. You feel like you're probably being attacked. Yeah, but if this is a ghost, you would know that it's like immune to several things, like cold and necrotic damage and poison damage, and it's also resistant to a bunch of things like fire and lightning and thunder and things like that. And actually,
Regular
announce
sport.
that.
it's good because it reminds me that they're also resistant to fire, which I completely forgot. Yeah.
Okay, well, Scrofa, I think, can he turn into a bear?
Okay. Bear with me. Brown bear?
Yes, please. But he has the snout of a pig.
Horrible.
And I'm going to say when you do that, I guess you kind of like push Cedar.
Cedar's just
Cedar sort of like stumbles to the side a little bit.
okay.
I would still be concentrating on the bonfire in that space. Like,
Oh, for some reason I
have my
thought,
concentration
because it
cast it the second time.
it just didn't get hit by it.
Right, yeah. I broke my concentration on the first one, but the second one was still up.
I'll say that instead this happens. And we'll put that bonfire back there. I'll put one of these things. Okay.
Okay, so, gonna attack with, a bite for that ghost in front of me.
In the direction of the bonfire?
No.
Oh, the ghost. Okay. That... Yeah, you feel like you kind of like bite into this sort of ghostly mass, and it's a hit.
Ooh. Normal.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make another attack.
You will, just so you know, you feel like when you do that, because it's a ghost, it's kind of, you sort of like tear at the air a bit, and it doesn't do the sort of damage that you would imagine it would if it were a living creature.
Ah, rubbish. Okay. Thank you.
And that hits. Okay, and same thing again. Anything else?
Yeah, I guess we'll go onto this side of that creature.
So, I don't know if you can move that way because you're very large, and when you try to do that, it's going to like prevent you from moving.
I see. Okay,
Right.
well then I'll stay here.
Okay. Cage.
All right. How the fuck do I do anything now? Like, there's this big, large creature here. And big dude there.
The creature is our friend.
Yeah, I'm aware that the bear is our friend. Yeah, this is an issue. I guess I'll just have this dude come to me. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. At this point, you This bear, like in your bear form, you feel this horrible chill come over you as this ghost tries to basically like just approach you and sort of enter the bear's body.
Ugh.
Can you give me a charisma save? DC 13. As you feel this thing trying to like take root in your mind and take possession of the
Oh no.
Oh, I'm not a very charismatic bear.
All right, the bear, you kind of like lose grip of your limbs and your body and everything as you feel like this bear kind of like becomes under the control of some other entity. And this ghost disappears as it like enters the bear.
Sorry, friends.
Is that a spell?
We gotta possess the bear, guys.
Would that be classified as a spell, or is it just an ability?
I think it's just an ability.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything good to do. I'm gonna scooch past the bear. We're like,
I think at this point, I don't think you're able to at this point because it like gets in your face when you try to do that. It's no longer an ally.
oh, dang it. So rude.
Just
Yeah, I'm just gonna back up, I guess. And I'm gonna cast Entangle over. Oh no, Entangle's a strength save. Bears are really strong. Cast Spike Growth over like here. Sorry, bear.
oh,
Okay. Anything else?
No, I don't think I can. No, that's it.
Okay, Jerry.
So it's us versus the bear.
And a fire ghost.
Yeah,
So this square is the ghost, correct?
You still think there's an entity there. You have no reason to believe that it's not there anymore.
Okay. Can I get through my allies to get here?
Yep, you can do that.
So I'm gonna go that way, and I'm gonna take attack against it,
Okay.
thinking that it's done.
Yeah, give me a disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage.
14 will do it.
Okay.
7 piercing damage. Okay. So yeah, your short sword just flies through this fire, and again you kind of hear this like moaning sound, but yeah, not very much resistance on the short sword. You feel like it's pretty hard to damage an invisible creature like this.
Right. Okay, I will do it again.
Okay. That hits.
Okay.
All right. So 4 piercing damage.
And I think that'll be the end of my turn.
Sweet. Okay, Stormir.
All right. I will just cast Lightning Lure on. Well, no, because I can't see it. No. So yeah, I'll cast Lightning Lure on the bear.
Okay.
oh,
So the bear needs to strength save against a 14 DC.
All right.
Oh, sorry, I didn't cast the spell. Oh.
Size?
so
Sorry.
Oh. You try to make a strength save, but you're strangely unable to.
So I actually pull a bear 10 feet in a straight line toward me. It's blocked off by the people, so it just kind of gets shoved into like the fire and goes.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be able to get pulled all the way toward me for sure.
I don't know if it can be pulled into the fire because
of the other ghost.
Yeah, something will prevent it from moving in there. Unless, let me see.
Would I be able to kind of yoink it in just enough to take some fire damage, and it just kind of gets bounced out, or?
I'll say, yeah, you managed to pull it enough that it gets its like head kind of like passes through the flames before it's sort of like pushed backwards by this invisible force. So yeah, you
just make a dex save with your head.
I'll make a dex, but I'll do it at advantage. It looks like it passes the dex save.
Oh.
Sorry.
Would it take any damage from the thorns?
No, I'm gonna say it was kind of like pulled, like its head kind of like pulled into the fire, but it didn't take any steps. It kind of like resisted moving.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Anything else, Stormy?
No, that's it for this turn.
Okay, so this fire, it's this invisible creature's turn. Does it make a save at the beginning of its turn or at the end?
So if it enters it for the first time on its turn, or if it ends its turn there. So if it wants to, like, it can make attacks and then move out of that space. It just can't stay there, or it has to make the save again.
Okay. Sweet. All right. You feel this like wind blow past you, Cedar, and let me see. Yeah, you feel this like wind blow past you, and then Stolmir, you feel also a wind blow past you on your left, actually, and you going actually at this point, the echo is going to get this kind of like this strong force, like kind of pushing it in this this direction. Oops, it's not letting me ping for some reason. But to the left there. So
echo?
The echo.
It's dead.
It's just dead? I think
If
it makes
it has 1 HP.
Well, it has to be hit first.
yeah, so it's got to make a charisma check. Oh no, sorry, it makes it a strength check. Against this thing's charisma check.
Did I feel anything leave my my vicinity to push past Stolmir?
Yes, you did. Yes, actually, you and Cedar can both make an op attack at disadvantage if you like.
Ooh, I would also opportunity attack with a dagger.
You don't feel anything leaving your melee range.
Oh yeah, it's right next to me. Never mind.
But you don't know that for sure. But for some reason, you just don't
Let's
feel
go.
like your reaction is triggered.
I got a nat 20 on my unarmed strike.
Okay, sweet. Did you roll a disadvantage?
Oh no, I did not. There you go. I didn't get a natural 20. But...
I'm sorry.
Oh. Stupid invisible things.
Has anyone... Okay, let me see. Yeah, okay. It looks like none of you are able to land a hit as it runs past.
23 on it.
Oh no, but that was because he didn't roll at disadvantage.
He did.
Wait, sorry? What's happening?
Jerry.
I did. Jerry did.
Where's your... Oh, the unarmed strike, was it? No, sorry, the short sword. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Unarmed strike was me.
Sorry.
Short sword was him.
Gotcha. I wasn't scrolling up enough. Yeah, give me a damage for the short sword.
6.
6 damage. Okay, sweet.
Can I throw a tripping attack in there?
Can you do that on a reaction? I don't know if you can.
Just when I'm making an attack.
Wait, sorry, I'm confused. Is this
So
jury?
this is yeah. It's my battle master.
So you can do it on a reaction.
I can do it when I make an attack. Yes.
Yeah, reaction is an attack. Is it? Reaction. Yeah. What is it? Your trip attack. The weapon attack. Yeah, that seems good. Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Doesn't say attack action.
And it has to be a 14 strength.
14 strength. Save?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, it fails.
So it takes the additional 7, and it's knocked prone when it runs past me.
Okay, so it doesn't even make it as far as it might have made it otherwise, wherever it was going. Okay. So it's knocked prone, and also, what type of damage was that?
Piercing.
Piercing damage. Okay. Okay, and it's not prone. Okay, so the Echo does not actually feel any force or anything happen to it. I don't think. So let me see. Let me now work out this movement. 5, 10, 15. Now it's got to use half of its movement. So 25. 5, 30, 45. Yeah. Yeah, Echo is fine. And actually, this wall is like pulled open again. It like swings open in this direction. And okay, now this bear is going to, I guess it's just going to step into the campfire. It's also moving through the spike, so give me a spike growth damage, and it'll make a dex check as well for the fire. Dex save?
How does spike growth word it?
Yeah, it's a dex save. DC 14 for me.
Okay.
Looks like fails.
Oh
the,
boy.
So it takes 2
5 spike growth damage.
2d8. Oh, spike growth, sorry.
Oh, 2d6. So spike growth damage, and then the campfire.
Oh!
Oh! High roller.
15 damage, nice, okay. Sorry, Scrover. I stole your bear from you.
It's okay.
But it steps forward and it just like feels this pain as it gets these thorns in its feet and steps on this campfire. It just roars. It's just like, "Wah!" And it's going to attack Cedar. It
Come at me,
tries
bro.
to actually.
Bears for a living.
It has a multi-attacker actually, so it's going to bite Cedar and miss.
That's right. I fight bob and weave.
And then-
Bears for a living.
It takes a swipe at Jury and also misses. Okay, Cage.
Put my shield up.
I don't think there's anything I can do, so ready an attack action, I guess. If
Okay.
anything comes into my range.
Just an attack with just your fists.
Yeah, just my fists.
Okay. Alright.
Not knowing much about possession, but knowing a lot about wild shape, would I think that if we took down bear form, Scruffer, we would unpossess him?
You give I don't know if you would know much enough about ghosts and possession and stuff. Maybe give me a nature check if you want to try to recall some knowledge about ghosts. Maybe give it to me at advantage because you do know stuff about wild shape. Yeah, I'll say you have a good feeling that if you were to do that that the possession would end.
Okay. Is that action to recall, or?
No, that's just free.
Dope. Okay, I'm just gonna... I don't think my Thorn Whip would... I'll Thorn Whip him, I guess.
Okay.
Normal.
That hits.
That hits?
Yep, you hit the bear with more thorns. It's got thorns in its feet and its face, and fire's like creeping up its leg. Okay, 7 damage. Don't have any. Nope. Okay.
How bloody is this bear looking?
It's looking pretty damn bloodied at this point.
Alright. Cool. Yep, that's then my turn.
Okay, Jerry.
Okay. The ghosty is still right in front of me? Or is it the bear, since they're on top?
The bear is standing on the fire, and you felt like whatever that being was, as it moved away from you, you feel like it moved away because you took a swing at it.
Okay.
You don't think it's in range.
So I'm gonna hit the bear since it's lumbering towards us.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. So as you like stab upwards into this bear's chest, it like lets out a roar of pain, and as it's roaring, you see this kind of like ghostly essence emerge from its mouth, and this strange ghostly face is also letting out like a roar of pain as the bear like disappears, and this ghostly being appears again behind it. And Scrofa reappears in front of you in confusion.
Turn my sword over, almost stab Shuffer in the face. Whoa!
You can
Sorry.
go there. You can go there as well, so you're not in the fire. Seems reasonable.
I'm gonna move around to over here, and I saw.
You'll take spike growth damage.
Oh, okay.
It's 4d6. If you move there. Sorry.
Won't move over there.
Might be.
No, you're fine. Yeah, I'll just stay here, I guess.
Okay, Stormir.
So if I were to pull that ghost in a straight line towards me at all, would it end up in the fire because of the layout of the map?
Yeah, like I'll say, like from where you are, you can like pull it forward.
Okay,
into
cool.
the fire.
I'm gonna.
It'll be hard for you to target it from where you are, though.
Well, lightning lure would just be them making a strength save if I can see them enough to target them.
Oh, true. Okay.
If I can't see them over all the people in the fire, that's cool.
I think you can get enough of a. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of like standing right next to your allies. I think you can sort of like get your arm like under one of their arms and just whoosh through the fire at this ghost. Seems reasonable.
Just like awkward seating at a concert. I'm shorter than the whole party.
Maybe like through Cedar's legs. I don't know.
Yeah, I just kind of squeeze and then I'm like, oh, okay, I see.
Looks like it fails the save. So.
All right, cool. So yeah, she would get pulled into the fire. Not close enough to me for lightning damage, but close enough for a dex save.
Sweet. Yeah, she'll take the spike growth and the campfire. Dex save for the campfire. What was the...
Ooh, 14.
DC? 14, okay. She takes the campfire damage.
Oh,
And the...
spike growth?
Yep, spike growth.
Okay, cool. Did not know ghosts took spike growth damage.
Oh. Good point. It's a good point, actually. Hold on.
Yeah, I assumed that I wouldn't.
It's kind of like hovering. It doesn't actually have a movement speed. It has yeah, so you're right. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna drop spike growth.
You frequently remind me things that are at your detriment. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Okay. Oh, so you drop the spike growth.
Well, on my turn, I will.
Okay. You can actually just drop. You can do it like whenever. It's just like a free action.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I would have dropped that.
Okay.
Yeah, spike growth is gone. I don't know how to delete it.
But it takes the campfire damage. How much was that? Where was that? The 11?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
And that's it for me.
Alright.
There you go.
So now you feel this windy, creepy feeling to your left, Stolmir, and now this like force is going to be directed towards the echo. So give me a strength save, Echo.
Strength save, Echo.
Against a charisma. Something.
Move again.
Check. So it has to beat. Okay. So I think it'll be done. It's dealt some damage, so I guess that just kills it.
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay, Echo disappears. Alright. Scrofa.
Oh, what? Sorry.
Okay, so we have a force that Scrofa might have seen here. Whoop, here.
Well,
somewhere.
you knew the
here.
Echo was there, but you didn't see that.
I see it gone.
You're not sure where the force is exactly, but you saw the Echo disappear.
And was...
Sorry, there's a ghost behind the fire.
Oh, and there's a ghost behind the fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Can Scrofa move through allies here?
If you do that, you'll take a op attack from the ghost, but you also feel that something's preventing you from doing that.
I see. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. These quarters are so tight.
I guess you could like work out where something is by just going like, can I move here? Yes. Well, I won't move there then. Can I move here? No. Okay.
Oh, yes. Could I move here, where the echo was?
I'm gonna have to think of a way to do this. You don't feel anything resisting you when you try to make that move. Maybe I'll have to make people commit to their move attempt. I don't know. But you will take an op attack from this ghost.
Okay.
As it kind of like reaches out and tries to like grab you as you run past your allies. And it looks like it hits you.
Ugh.
For
Oh my god.
20 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Ouch. Damage. Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
There's a lot of damage. Oi. Alright. Okay. God damn it. Is there a way to cast Fairy Fire? I guess like this.
So you get yourself as well?
Yeah, maybe I'll do it and I get myself as well.
Okay, give me a dex save.
I think I need to move the template to the right 1 square.
Are you not in it? Oh, for some reason I thought you were in it. Okay. Yep. I can do that if you like.
Okay, yes please.
If that's what you wish to do. Looks like you've fairy-fired yourself.
I buried myself.
And also this what color's the light? Stinky green?
Stinky green!
This ghostly figure you can now see outlined by this stinky green light in front of you.
That's nice.
Cool. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Cage.
Finally! I can see someone. Okay, so yeah, okay. We're gonna smack him. We're gonna smack him real good.
So just a flat roll.
Yeah.
Shouldn't he get advantage?
No,
No, because he's exhausted.
Exhaustion is level 1 is just ability checks.
Oh, ability checks. Okay, sweet, advantage.
Excellent.
That hits.
Okay. So that was the first one.
Okay.
We're gonna go again.
It doesn't seem to be as angered by your hit as it might otherwise be, where it's something living. 20 hits as well, though.
Okay.
Okay.
That's wrong damage. Why is that? It should be D8. Hold on, I'm gonna re-roll those 2 damage dice. Okay, so that's the damage.
Okay,
The 2.
it's just another one.
And then
Actually, it would be the same.
we're gonna flurry of blows.
Okay.
With advantage.
Yeah, with advantage. Misses.
Okay. That's it.
Do you get 2 with flurry of blows? Then you get another one. 2 unarmed strikes.
Oh yeah, my bad.
That hits.
Okay. Done.
Okay. This thing, it looks like it's kind of shrinking back from you, and like kind of wisps of shadow are sort of dissipating into the air around it, but it's still kind of like existing there in this kind of swirl of dark, kind of hateful energy. You haven't quite taken it out, but it looks like it might be on its way.
Excellent.
This ghost is going to reach out towards Cedar with its
Come on, me bro. I ate ghosts for breakfast.
fingers and misses you.
Nice.
Okay. Cedar.
Oh, wait, did it in its turn there?
Oh. I guess it did.
Oh, that's a dex save.
Oh, it's not fair. I can't see the fire. Alright, dex save. It can see the fire. Alright. It's like, ow, ow, ow. Okay. Cedar.
Alright, I'm gonna move over here just to give us some space. And I really want a wild shape, but I don't have any small wild shapes, so I'm gonna Thorn Whip him.
Okay. That hits. Seven piercing. Alright. Anything
That's
else?
then my turn.
The Thorn Whip. Stormy, when you used... Because you used a lightning whip, wasn't it?
Right.
A lightning lure?
Right. So yeah, if it's large or smaller, he would auto pull it 10 closer, but from that angle, 10 closer would just be like the end of that tile, right?
Yeah, 10 closer would be into me.
Yeah. Yeah,
But then they'd be occupying the same space.
I'll give it a hug.
I was just trying to work out its resistances, because it has a bunch of them, and because the lightning, it has resistance to lightning, well, you don't know, but Cage knows that.
Right. So it'd only take half damage, but I haven't damaged it with lightning lure yet because
you
I
didn't
haven't
damage, you just pulled it into the fire. Okay,
Right.
but this piercing, this Thorn Whip, I think that will do full damage, because it's just like magic damage. Like, it's damage from a spell. Is that how that works? Like, it's piercing.
Right, yeah, because it has resistance to non-magical
so?
piercing, probably, but if
Yeah.
it doesn't specifically say resistance to piercing without that non-magical rider, then yeah, magical piercing would be more effective than the other stuff we're using.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, sweet. Anything else, Sid?
All right. No, that'll be my turn.
Okay, Joe.
I'll be right back.
Hey, I am going to swing over here if I can get through my allies.
Yep, you can do that.
And then attack.
Although you'll cop an opportunity attack from this ghost as you run away.
Oh, there's the one still behind me?
Yeah,
The
Okay.
fire ghost.
and it looks like it does 16 necrotic damage.
Oof, okay.
Fire ghost.
Fire ghost.
Are you just trying to apply the damage?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the one this one's fairy fire, correct?
Yep,
So regular or
with advantage.
okay.
Yep. That hits.
Okay.
All right. It like tries to come at you as it kind of seems to recognize that its essence is dissipating and it's going to pass back into whichever realm it came from, and it's kind of like flies at you like up along your sword with just like this big scary face, just like, "Ah," but it doesn't actually make it there. It kind of like dissipates before it gets there. And you, whew.
Okay. Whew. And then I'm gonna run back through this way and hit the ghost the fire ghost, or try to hit the fire ghost that hit me.
I don't think you can quite do that, because if you were standing there before, so that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, so that'd take 50 of movement to get back there.
Can
Oh,
I?
no, but you can like run down here and then run
Can-
through Stolmir. So that would...
Okay, that works.
Does that work? I think that would work.
5,
25,
10,
30,
15.
35, 40,
8.
45. Yeah, that works.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to hit the fire ghost again.
Okay. That misses. Wait, oh, you'd have just a flat roll. You can see it and everything. So that that would hit with a... Was that a... Did you roll a 20?
I did roll a 20 and a 3.
We can treat that as a crit if you like.
Okay. I won't say no to a crit.
All right, so 21, so that'll be 10 damage. Okay. Yeah, this thing is kind of shrinking and dissipating and seems to be kind of like flying around like
Okay.
pretty
And
anxiously.
then that's okay.
Stolmir.
I would
Stolmir.
walk over to it and take a stab at it with... Well, no. Actually, yeah, because I would take a stab at it with my dagger.
Okay.
Oh, I haven't used a weapon attack on this character. Oh, there we go.
That misses.
Oh.
Just like passes right through it.
And then I would just put my dagger away and have my spell focus out for my reaction.
Okay.
And give it a mean look.
Can you like react with a... have you got like that Warcaster feat?
No, I can't do cantrips, but basically me putting my dagger away after I attack with it is making the choice between whether I can do like shield and counterspell or anything, or if I would do
of course.
opportunity attacks.
Shield. True. Okay, cool. Scrofa. I guess you're no longer concentrating. Oh no, you are, because you might want to drop your concentration. You only have fairy fire on yourself.
Yeah, I'll drop that. Well, maybe I'll try. Oh no, I can't. Okay. Crumbs. Oh, okay. Well, I'll come down. Come down here, and I will. Hit this ghost.
Okay. That hits.
Ooh, nice.
And actually, Shillelagh is
a magical
damage, isn't it?
Yes.
Sweet. So you do the full 12 damage to this thing, and it disappears in front of you, screaming as it just kind of disappears back into a corner in the ceiling and kind of just. And we're out of combat.
Nice.
Oof.
That was
Anybody in need of healing?
Oh yeah. Anyone?
I got a little rusty. I forgot about my wards. Took one to the face, if you don't mind.
I took a bit of a hit.
But also, I'm fine. I mean, I'm not like falling over or anything.
You didn't put my spells in here, Adrian.
What? I mean, I wouldn't. What would I do to put your spells in?
I don't know. I don't see any spells for me, but they're definitely here.
Okay.
I have some berries.
What spells should you have?
Cure
Stormier.
wounds and bless.
Cure wounds. It should just come in automatically with the import. I don't know why it wouldn't.
It should, but I don't know why it's not there.
Anything else?
That's it.
How many spell slots do you have? First level.
2.
2. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Sorry about that.
No worries.
May I have a good berry?
I have 10 good berries, if you want them, Stormier.
Oh, yeah, I mean, like, I could just take, like, 5 or 6 and then, give some to the group.
Okay. Yeah, take as many as you need, people. If you
I'll
want.
just take 5.
Okay. Does anybody else need? I have 4 more good berries. Or 5 more good berries.
I'll take the other 5.
Okay, cool.
It didn't do the thing. It's +4, so 5 healing to. Who's the most hurt?
I think we're covered with my good berry.
I am.
Oh, I'm a little bit hurt.
To you then.
I'm
Yeah.
down 16.
Oh damn.
Oh,
Yeah, here's 5 good berries then.
Okay.
Like, mid-chew, as I've already put the whole handful in my mouth, I just look over and see that, like, actual bruises on you. Oh, my bad.
it was you that's 16 down?
Yeah. So
Alright, you can take
I'm,
the 5 then instead.
okay. 44.
Does anybody know what that was?
That was
Those were ghosts, right?
that was a big old bitch.
Okay.
I mean, I've never seen a ghost. Frankly, I didn't even believe in ghosts. But, I mean...
You guys want to continue on, I guess?
Please, let's get out of here.
Alright.
Oh yeah, Shadow Dude. I'd like my Shadow Dude, my Echo Knight, my dude.
After what we witnessed in the last hallway, I would say if we can try to keep, rows of 2, and then I'll stay in the back and I'll message Cedar.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Oh yeah, I didn't keep track of what was going on with that rope. I imagine it's tangled up amongst your feet and everything.
Well, I
We
would have
let go
dropped
of the
it when
rope
we
during the
started fighting.
combat. Yeah.
We'll pick it up again, though.
Cool.
And I'll walk up with Cedar.
Okay. This will be our walking formation, even if it gets disjointed.
Yeah,
there's
so we'll
a
just
dead
do
guy.
like 2x2 caterpillar.
Yeah, so you see this corpse lying on the ground with a pool of blood under its head.
Go rush forward, I guess.
And you can tell it's a human.
Anything on it from we can see?
Give me a perception check. Do you want to have a search of it?
Oh, nice.
You give it a thorough once over, and you find some tattoos on it that look like they're tattoos that are common amongst members of the Cult of the Dragon. But you don't find anything else. Looks like its weapons are missing. Its armor is horribly damaged.
Does it look like it was killed by ghosts? Same stuff that were trying to fight us?
It looks like it has like, It looks like it's been like stabbed multiple times and something's like clobbered it in the head. You can't tell, if it was killed by a ghost, but you get the impression maybe not.
I messaged Cedar. What kind of armor is it wearing?
The ragged kind.
Yeah, the armor's just like horribly damaged.
Alright, let's
I ask out loud, does anybody have smith's tools?
No.
Fair enough.
And as you round this corner, this whole corridor, it's like it's raining in here. It just seems to be raining somehow. And there's like a couple millimeters of water along the ground. Or an inch, whatever.
I take some time to kind of like scrub some of the residue and filth out of my hair as we walk through this chamber.
Which corridor would you guys like to take?
I'll just
Seems
send
to be
my
two.
echo down this one.
I want to like come up here and then just like peek down while the echo's peeking down too.
Okay, so the Echo discovers the corpse of a kobold that also looks like it's been killed relatively recently. This one doesn't have any stab wounds on it, but it looks like it's got like a massive head wound. Also kind of unclear what it might have been that killed it.
Okay, sending it back and telling everyone, yo, look, there's a kobold that got his head crushed in down there. Nothing else.
Let's go down this way though. It looks like there's a bend up here.
Yes, let's try to keep to the right at fourth. So far we've only taken right turns. Easy to keep track.
Alright. Okay, so we're taking rights.
This part of the corridor is just like full of this very loud, very strong like wind that's just kind of like pushing you this way and that. It doesn't feel like an entity or something, it's just very windy in here for some reason.
Alright, I'm sending my echo the other way to see what's up.
And you just have the sensation as well in this part that you're walking on the ceiling. You don't know, you just have this weird feeling that everything's upside down, but you can't quite put your head around it. The echo, doesn't see anything in particular down this corridor.
I like this labyrinth. Very trippy. Alright.
For what it's worth, I have what people have called like a paintographic memory, but I don't know how well it works in this sort of a setting.
Okay, well this place is a dead end.
Oh, unfortunate.
I'm gonna poke the end of the wall. See if there's any hidden stuff.
Give me a perception check when you do that. Well, give me an investigation check, seeing as you're poking it.
Investigation. Hey, that's not too bad.
Okay, as you're like poking this thing, you feel like the wall kind of like moves a little bit, like almost like as if you could push it a bit.
I'm gonna push it then.
Yeah, let's try to help
this
him.
wall.
Yeah, if others help you, maybe.
I'm gonna help.
Give me a strength check with. Give me an athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
All right, you hear that grinding of stone as this wall is kind of like pushed, like open to the left. And yeah, you see another corridor in here where there's this just like kind of weird sort of sticky goop like dripping from the ceiling, and the color of the luminescence has changed to like a sort of a weird yellowy color.
I would just message Cedar, right turns, yeah?
Yeah. Is this...
I'll go over to the wall. Can I press it, try to push against it?
Yeah, give me, if you're just pushing it, just give me an athletics check.
Help him as well.
Well, I guess by pushing it, you're kind of investigating it, I suppose. Maybe give me an investigation check with advantage.
Okay.
If others are helping. Yeah, you push at it. It doesn't seem to give way in the same way that the other one did.
Okay.
We can say that you had a strength. You tried really hard to push it as well. It just doesn't budge.
So back the other way.
Right.
Yes, now if we reverse direction and continue taking only right turns, it's a very small chance of loops or wasted time.
I did send my Echo Knight the other way.
Oh, sorry, where's the Echo Knight? Okay, Echo Knight.
This way now.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just going down a path, not finding really anything so far. He's on a mission.
Is there a limit to how many times you can summon your companion?
Nope.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, do that a lot. Wow. Good job.
Great.
This is another dead kobold.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing in particular. No,
Alright.
nothing you can really scrounge from its corpse, and again, kind of unclear how it died.
I need to get you back, friend. We found
Come
a
with
very
us.
terrible
Did
death.
you lose your echo?
He went places he should have never gone.
Ooh.
In short, if he went that way, he would have looped around and got confused.
Alright. Oh, another dead end. Gonna push against this.
Yep.
Investigate.
I'll just say you push against it, you don't find anything.
Okay. Let us go
Actual
back
dead end
around.
this time?
Say again.
An actual dead end this time?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
We'll just
start
say you
keeping
pass
my...
the check automatically. You spend enough time there, you can confirm that you can't go that way.
I'm gonna start, like, putting my hand against the wall, seeing if I can't feel another path.
Okay, so you're just putting your hand against the wall the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then to be clear, we tried this wall and nothing happened, right?
Wait, which wall?
Well,
Yes, nothing happens on that wall when you push it.
can I try again?
Yeah, I'll just say you pass the check automatically, nothing happens.
Okay.
But actually, Cedar, when you go past this wall, you feel like it kind of budges a little bit.
Ooh.
Okay. I mentioned that to the group and start pushing.
Griff is
So-
gonna help.
You push no matter
We
how
can
hard
turn the
you-
dead end. Like, up here?
Wait, which one? Right.
Oh.
No, I felt something on this wall. That's why we're
Okay.
stopping.
So no matter how hard you push, you can't seem to push it. You get the impression that maybe it
So-
moves the other way.
What was that?
You
cut
don't
out.
seem to be able to push it. You feel like maybe you would have to pull it. It just doesn't seem to budge
okay.
when you push it, but it is.
Alright, I'll try to pull it.
But you have to. You'd all have to move out of the way in order to pull it open.
Let's go to this side. I can try to Vine Whip it open, so we don't have to.
Okay, so it pulls in this direction, like this. You kind of like pull it open in front of you.
Oh, okay. Let's push it closed. Go to the other side, guys.
Oh no! We're the best adventurers.
All right. All right. I guess I have to pull it open though, because I can't. Oh yeah, I could fine whip it, I suppose.
So you pull it open like that.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. You just cut off this side. All right. Let's go. Alright. I just feel like I have to try every dead end now.
Alright, yep. So you're just like, you don't find anything. Just
Okay, cool.
assume that you're pushing along the walls. Okay, Jury, when you get, are you also pushing along the walls?
Yes.
Okay, you push and you don't feel like you can push this door, but you feel like it slides. And you're able to like slide it open, and you see that you can actually see the outside world again, and you're looking at like a different part of the island to what you were looking at previously. But you're at the top of this pyramid, and you can see these like steps going down the other side of the pyramid.
Whoops, sorry.
Okay, so as you walk through the door, you feel this strange kind of warping of the world around you, and you find yourself walking strangely inwards into a corridor that you recognize as being very familiar. It's actually the corridor that you entered the pyramid via the first time.
Oh no.
Oh man.
This is the beginning.
Okay.
Where'd you go?
Alright, well,
Before
I
we
see-
waste our lives on this, does anybody have like a pearl, like a valuable pearl from the sea, like from an oyster?
I can buy you one
no.
later. Why?
Well, yeah, I mean, no, that's not. Well,
I don't
if I
have
had
any
one
pearls.
now and I were to spend a lot of time with like an object or a person under a magical influence, I could kind of figure a little out. I would say maybe we go back to that doorway and I see if I can identify what's happening there. But without the pearl, it's sorry. I shouldn't have brought it up. I'm embarrassed now.
Sir,
got-
I'm a monk. Do you think I'd have a pearl on me?
Well, I
gonna-
try not to like prejudge like ever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I respect that.
So this is the same hallway that we entered, correct?
Yeah, it looks very familiar to you. Yeah.
You can tell because of the concentrated fire.
Yeah, which I was just wondering if that would still be up.
Yeah, I haven't stopped concentrating or like taking damage.
It's got a
I'm
60
gonna-
feet range, so it might be okay.
I'm gonna push against this wall.
I think it would be. I think the fire's gone. I think.
Well, like there's a range I can cast it in, but then concentration effects,
It
like
doesn't
those
say.
just last until you stop concentrating.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't specify.
Like if I polymorphed a creature and then ran away from it for an hour, it would still be polymorphed.
True. Okay, it's still. It's just burning there. So Cedar,
I'd like to feel against this dead end over here.
all right. So at this dead end, you feel another one of these. It feels like it won't push or pull, but it slides open like this.
Ooh.
And what about this wall right here?
Nothing happens at that wall.
Okay.
Guys, we have an issue. I don't know where my echo went.
Oh man.
It's north. Can you not see it? It's north.
No.
It's here.
Oh no. Can you get rid of him and put him back over here? I'll just cancel him and put him next to me again.
Yeah, I'll mess with this wall.
Lost in the labyrinth.
Nothing happens with that wall, but I'm assuming you kind of like try to push all of the walls, and you find that this one slides open when you do that.
Oh, nice. Finally, it's kind of a little bit open. All right, I'm gonna read the book.
Yeah. So as you come into this room, you find. The corpse of what looks like a dwarf lying on the ground, and it has like a like a backpack and yeah, like a what appears to be a book of some kind. You pick up the book and you find that it's a journal, and you can have a brief read through the journal. It seems that this dwarf was an adventurer who came into the pyramid in search of treasure, and these entries are just kind of like talking about trying to find a way through this maze, but they sort of devolve into pages and pages of the single word escape in its final entries, and the journal's like devoid of dates or names, and it just becomes very chaotic, and then ends. And yeah, you notice also that this adventurer seems to be wearing it looks like it's unclear how they died, but they're wearing a very well preserved breastplate.
Oh, hey! Looking at the body, does it look like a dwarven body when I look at it?
Yeah, this looks like the body of a dwarf. You can recognize like it's almost the same size as yourself. Actually, you feel.
Hey, you guys! Like, if you don't feel like it's weird or anything, I would really like to be wearing that. Like what he's got.
But
You do.
life goes on.
And I start picking up his armor, and then I pause, and I'm like, oh, hey, Cedar, his journal. Does it, like, did he write his name?
Let me check. Is his name written down?
He's signed his journal, Stillmore.
Do I recognize that surname?
No, not really. I don't know.
Okay, well, I just kind of like pat him a couple times on his like decomposed shoulder, and I'm like, well, I'm very sorry, but also very thankful, Mr. Stillmore, and I'll put it to good use, and I'll find a way out of here for your journal, and maybe I'll find your family or something, and they might like to have these sort of things. I put on the breastplate and don't feel guilty.
I put the breastplate in your inventory so you can actually, where's your... Oh, you didn't have armor at all.
Yeah, thank you. All right.
Yeah, nice. There you go. Wait, did that change your DC? Oh, it didn't seem to.
Well, I had to go in and manually do it because the +1 shield wasn't showing up.
Okay.
So the calculation, I think, is a breastplate 15 plus dex, or is it 14 plus dex?
What is it? Does it say? It doesn't say. It just says 14 AC. You already have 14 AC.
So, yeah, that's just a 14 plus dex, which I think I only have a +1 on my dex modifier. Double check that real quick.
And you've got also a +1 shield.
So yeah, it would be a base 15 with the breastplate on, and then 3 from a +1 shield. So I would be at... Is that 18? Let me double check. I thought breastplate had a dex bonus, but I might be thinking of something else.
Yeah, it might not. But yeah. There's also this haversack sitting here next to the body.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, okay, so it's just flat 14 plus, so yeah, I'm at AC 17.
17. Sweet.
Cool.
Check the haversack.
Okay, so you open up this haversack and you find some other things in there. What do you find? 3 empty water skins. And you also find a small vial of kind of a transparent red liquid that seems to, even after all these years that it's been here, it's still kind of bubbling with these kind of like little almost bubbles of light in it.
As someone with a knowledge of medicine, could I sniff it and try and figure it out?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can also make an Arcana check on it because I'm a cleric.
Oh, go for it. Then I just pass the bottle over to you.
Excellent.
Yeah, give me a medicine check with Stormy, maybe with advantage, because I would say probably, given that it's like this would be more of a medicine check than an Arcana check. But Cage, you could kind of like weigh in with your knowledge of magic as well.
I have herbalism proficiency. if that matters.
Okay, so I just kind
yeah.
of tilt the bottle and swivel it around in my hand, and I'm like fanning out vapors toward both Cage and Cedar.
Yeah, everyone has a crack, and together you manage to identify it as an elixir of health.
Ooh.
What does that do?
Removes poison and diseases, I think.
Yeah.
That's nice. Okay. I saw some stairs back here. If you guys want to go look.
Who wants to keep the elixir of health? I'll just put it in your inventory. And also there's 3 empty water skins. Anyone wants those?
I don't get poisoned, so I think I'm fine without it.
I would gladly take a water skin.
I'll take the elixir.
Okay. Elixir of health. Oops, actually, that work. Yep. Okay, that should be in your inventory.
Before we go down the stairs, can we push on any of the walls if we have?
You push on these walls, and I think nothing. You're not able to budge anything else. It doesn't look like there's any other movement here.
Alright, let's go down the stairs.
Alright. Head down
Adventure.
the stairs. Okay. So you all head down the stairs.
My eyes!
Level 2.
And strange alchemical or biological substances continue to produce enough light for you to see where you're going, despite this black screen. But as you make your way down, you think you see that the tunnel warping and shifting around you for a moment. The air is filled briefly with unusual sounds, like echoes occurring in reverse, and you briefly have the sensation of being outside your own body, and then it's actually a similar feeling to what you felt when you walked out the north door of the maze and found yourself at the south door. And all of a sudden, you're no longer in a stairwell at all. And even though you were walking down some stairs, you just suddenly find yourself standing in a chamber of some kind. And whether all this has something to do with the strange magic that pervades the pyramid, you're not exactly sure. But you look around, and you see signs and smells of both ancient and recent combat. There's bones, broken weapons, and pieces of rusted armor are scattered about. The room looks to be about 60 by 60 feet. Gaping holes pockmark the walls, and stone rubble is haphazardly stacked near them. Through the holes, you can see what appear to be additional pathways, some original, others created by violence of some sort. Sticking out of one of the piles of rubble is a chain gauntlet. And while you're soaking all this in, you become aware of a strange rattling sound, and you suddenly you notice the gauntlet looks like it's twitching and moving all on its own. And then it becomes clear that there are several other small objects moving along the floor and surrounding you. And one of you... let me just... What are there, 5 of us? Like a D10.
Well, there's also my Shadow Knight.
So...
Echo Knight.
Oh, your Echo Knight. We'll forget about your Echo Knight for now, but actually, Cage, Cage, you are swarmed all of a sudden by what appear to be severed hands crawling along the floor towards you. And
I know those.
And if you guys want to just put yourselves anywhere within this square.
Also, yeah, sorry, I had to figure out 25 words or less. But as we walk into this room, I'm just going to say, Dieter, this is really freaky. And, like, I'm going to message you every 6 seconds now to check in. Sorry to bother.
No problem.
And until I'm in initiative, every action I have, I'm just going to be checking for a status report with Cedar and trying to stay on, like, the other side of the group from him.
There's creepy... creepy hands.
Okay, yes, I'm seeing that. Okay.
Creepy creeping hands.
And I'm gonna switch as we're coming down. I'm gonna switch back to my glaive.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. These hands are here. These creeping hands. Let's roll for initiative as they all kind of jump on Cage at once, except for this one down here, which is like it's also a creeping hand, but it's the one. It looks like it's wearing a gauntlet.
At the last second, I'll scream out in Cedar's mind, "Oh man, I think we're going to fight!"
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Always get low rolls for initiative.
Putting these in
Actually-
my. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was also going to say Cedar and Cage as well. You got to roll at disadvantage.
Oh, we got advantage. Excellent.
Disadvantage because you're exhausted still.
Is initiative an ability check?
Yes.
Okay. I
Yeah.
didn't know if it was or not.
Why isn't it rolling?
I think maybe you can do it from your sheet still. Otherwise, just roll a d20 and add your dex.
5.
5. Okay. Sorry. Just kick you when you're down.
Love it.
Oh, the bonfire's gone.
Yeah. I think. Well, I mean, I don't know. Do you drop concentration on the bonfire, or are you determined?
Actually wouldn't until I would cast another concentration spell. My logic being I've secured a permanent marker in an ever-shifting maze.
Seems reasonable. Okay, so this claw jumps at you, Cage, and it tries to claw you. Surprise, surprise.
Oh no.
And it looks like it misses you. And Jury, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna take an attack at this one.
Okay.
Do.
10 just misses. It like kind of like jumps up over your blade as you just.
Okay. I will do it again.
All right. That hits.
Okay.
Six damage. All right, you just like chop it in half. It falls. Both halves fall to the ground and it stops moving.
Awesome. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay, Cedar.
Okay, I'm gonna Thorn Whip this guy.
Okay.
Where's my whip? Oh, missing.
Yep, misses.
Just drop my whip.
Oh, sorry. Anything else?
No, I dropped my whip, I guess.
All right, this thing is going to claw at Cage. They're all like kind of up on you, like trying to like get at your face and stuff, like climbing up your leg.
I know I'm attractive, but this is a little too much.
Get your hands off me. Alright, this one manages to scratch you. Oh, there's no damage on that. Hold on. What is it?
Might be a d6.
It's just
4.
so it does 2 slashing damage. Okay, Stolmir.
I thought you said slapping damage.
2 slapping damage.
No.
So I'm gonna move to stand over the corpse of this hand over here.
Okay.
And then I'll put a new bonfire and finally give up concentration on my old one. On this one over. Oh, whoa, that's not. I don't understand what happened.
That's okay. Wait, is that?
Oh, I see. So yeah, it has the blue square in the middle, and then the border squares would represent objects that would be ignited. But that's not where I meant to place it.
Oh,
like
okay.
I tried to place it in the top left corner of that.
Oh, like that. Oh, yeah. It's because it's in the middle of the square, so it kind of like includes both of them, which it wouldn't be able to actually do.
Yeah, I think I just got confused with the new tile layout on the grid, but I was just trying to burn that guy.
Okay. Dex save. It tries to leap out of this flames. It manages to just jump up. Jump up in the air as the flames like lick at its palm.
I'm just gonna beat my shield hand in my chest a little, like, come on.
Come on! Alright, this one also gonna attack Cage. For 17. Looks like it hits.
Yeah, that hurts.
And this one like punches you in the knee and does like 2 bludgeoning damage. Okay, this one is going to like jump off this fire. Jumps over here. Sorry, say again?
He can't be an adventurer anymore. He got punched in the knee.
No, it's not wait, does this thing identify as an arrow?
Maybe you have to ask it.
Okay.
Okay, this one like comes crawling around here after jumping off this fire, and it's going to actually target. It's still going to target Cage.
Okay.
They're just like trying to climb up all over you.
That just barely hits.
Just hits. Okay. For 3 slashing damage. It tries to like scratch at your arm. Okay, Scroper.
Alright, Scroper is gonna apply some fairy fire. Whoop. Oh, here.
Where is it? Oh, okay. Nice. Alright. Let's see if there's a bunch of stinky green glowing hands. That one passes. This one passes.
Oh man.
These are dexterous hands.
Ugh.
Okay.
Up the runt hand.
That one's the runt hand. And yeah, looks like that's it.
Very good. Oh, I guess bonus action Scrofer will turn into a bear.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Cage. So you've got all these hands like climbing up all around you. You're not grappled or anything, but they're just...
So where is my shadow?
Oh, sorry. It is... Put it wherever you... Just put it wherever you want, actually.
Alright.
Within this room, I guess.
This works. Okay, so I'm gonna hit this one.
Okay. With the shadow? Oh no, you hit it and then...
I can hit it, or the shadow can hit it. It doesn't really matter. It's getting hit.
Okay.
This one.
Nice, that hits.
Excellent. That's still not the damage die. What are you doing? Oh, that is the damage die. Excellent.
1d8.
6 damage to it.
Nice. You like slap it across the room, it just goes flying over here and then falls limp to the ground.
Alright, cool. And then I'm gonna have this boy go. And won't have that happen.
But why?
Oh my lord. Hold on. This is very complicated stuff we're dealing with right now. Yes, excellent. And here. Yeah, I'll have this boy come here.
Sweet.
And then we're gonna smack this dude now.
Alright.
With advantage though?
Yep, with advantage.
Fire?
Yep. That hits though, but might as well crit fish.
Yeah.
Either way, hits.
Alright. Oh, that thing was spinning.
So you just like smash it into the ground while it's limp.
Alright. Cool. And then because of the Echo Knight, I get to attack a third time. We're gonna hit this dude.
Okay.
advantage.
This one was it?
Yeah, that one.
Sweet.
18?
Not with advantage on that one. It's not verified, but 13 will still hit it, so that's all right.
Okay.
That looks like it will kill it. That one's dead.
All right. Okay, it's now flurry of blows hitting this dude.
Wow.
Pocket punch, man.
Fuck around and find out, bud.
They picked a fight with the wrong dude.
I love
Oh,
misses.
damn.
Oh, wow. That one hits.
All right.
monks are the best.
4
Okay.
damage.
And then
Okay.
Axe Church.
Fuck. All right.
We're going right up again with this boy.
That hits.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't hit
That,
hard. They hit a
dead.
lot.
Okay, and then Drunken Fist moving over here. And hitting this bitch.
This one has a gauntlet on it.
I don't give a fuck. It's getting these hands.
Those hands are getting the hands.
That
Oh, man.
it like jumps up and like kind of like fist pumps your fist with its gauntlet hand, and it just like it hurts a bit when you like punch it, and it
Cool,
doesn't
and
seem
I
to be
get to-
phased.
I get to hit again because of Echo Knight.
Okay. It's crazy. That hits.
All right, cool.
Looks like you take it out as well. But just as
He
you,
did what he was designed to.
is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay, so just as you finished this hand massacre, this huge creature with like horns steps around the corner and like roars, and another one comes from the other direction, like whoa! It's like a skeleton, like a large skeleton. You can, yeah, you can see. It looks like almost like it's got like the head of like a bull. And these things are going to join the battle.
Oh shit. Yay.
Okay, and Jury, it's your turn.
Okay. Seeing the skeleton minotaurs, right?
That's what
Come
you.
here.
Yeah, give me a nature check if you like, if you're gonna attack. Yeah, these are, you can recognize them as the skeletons of minotaurs, and you know enough about skeletons to know that they're probably immune to poison, and that bludgeoning damage might be a good way to attack them.
Okay. Let's see. I am gonna run over here to be next to the shadow and attack this one with
Okay.
my glaive.
That hits.
Okay.
Alright, so you hack at it with your glaive and chip one of its bones, just like chink, as it's kind of like reaching out towards you.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. It's holding like a big great axe,
Ooh.
and that hits as well.
Okay.
Nice. It tries to parry, but you like come down at it and just like slash into its like rib cage, and like one of its rib cages just like crunches and falls onto the ground.
Okay. And then I'm actually gonna move over this way,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
All right, Cedar. Oh, you're on mute, Cedar.
Sorry.
No worries.
I think I will cast Spike Growth over. Things look like they're connected. So, what just happened? Place measure. Put it like right there.
Okay.
And then I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, whoops. 10. I'll move like over here. I think I can do that.
Sweet.
And then I will bonus action turn into a bear. I think I'll hang out with Scrofer. Be a big bear with him. And that'll be then my turn.
All right.
I'll go groar.
Just with like that much energy?
Yes.
Okay, this Minotaur skeleton is going to run at Scrofer's bear, and it'll take some spike growth.
How many feet was that?
So it's moving 15 feet, so 3.
So 66. Takes 21 damage.
Trying to see, the area becomes difficult to range the duration moves. For every 5 feet it travels. It's kind of confusing because obviously it's large, so it's like moving. Is that how it works? Like,
I mean, yeah.
do you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's
Yeah, I think I counted it as the same with the brown bear. Just every 5 feet it travels because it does take up 2 spaces. But
so it's still 15 feet. It's the same.
Yeah,
okay, sweet.
It's not moving.
Cool. All right, it takes 21 magical piercing damage.
I don't know if the spike growth is considered magical piercing because it's making thorns. I don't know if they're magic thorns though.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of my question before. Like sometimes I'm not sure with like a spell, like if it's caused by a spell, but it just says piercing. Anyway, either way, it'll still take the same amount of damage in this case, so it's... Well, maybe I'll look into that later. Okay, it is charging at this bear, so it's going to attempt to gore you with its horns. And looks like it hits, and it'll do 6 piercing damage, but because it's charging... I need you to make me a strength save, and it will also do some extra damage.
No. Okay.
So you also take 5 piercing damage, and you may be knocked prone.
Wait, okay. So apply this damage, but am I knocked prone?
No, you're fine. You managed to stand up to the force of this creature's horns.
Nobody is fairy fired, by the way, if you want to.
Oh, yeah. How do I remove this?
I'll do it.
Oh, thanks.
Tawney.
Oh, and one minor note, I had kind of looked into this when we were setting up this combat. With the breastplate, I did see where, like, I looked up that Roll20, like, solo item entry, and it just listed at flat 14. But looking at the like, player handbook chart on medium armors as a whole, it does say 14 plus dex with a max of 2. So I do actually have a nuts wizard AC of 18. That's crazy.
Nice. All right.
But... yeah, seeing this, I would...
A wizardy AC of 18. Not very wizardy.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up and form a line with the bear. Would I be able to get that close without triggering the spikes?
Yep, that's alright.
Okay. And yeah, I would just put a bonfire under this dude.
Okay. Is it an additional one? Does the other one stay there? Or no, you have to... Oh, no, that's right, because you're concentrating, so you'd have to drop concentration. Sweet. Okay, dex save.
Oh, I accidentally placed another square, but then I saw the square you placed for my bonfire. I was just trying to get it to only target 5 feet because the tile was weird.
Oh, okay. That's all right. I'll just get rid of that one.
Thanks. Okay, yeah, so he makes it.
Okay.
And that's my
steps back off the fire. Okay, this one sees a bear kind of appear out of nowhere and is going to attempt to hack at the bear's face with its great axe.
It definitely hits.
Definitely hits. All right. For 13 slashing damage.
Sorry, let me...
And Scrofa.
Alright, I'm gonna claw at this guy in front of me. Whoa, hello.
Nice.
And then, because I have multi-tack, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. Wait, I think you can only bite and claw. I don't know if you can...
Oh, claw and claw, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Normal.
That hits.
Excellent.
8 damage. You like pull like a bone out of its leg. You've got this bone in your mouth.
Cool, that's my turn.
Okay, Cage.
All right. Chill out, but yeah, we're gonna move this way. Join these people in battle for victory and such. Smack them. No fairy fire, right?
No fairy fire.
Okay.
22 hits.
Okay.
6 bludgeoning. Nice. And as you hit it, it kind of like reels back as you like knock several bones out of its body, and you realize like it doesn't like the bludgeoning damage.
Good, because I can hit it again. Wait.
13 hits.
Oh, cool.
9 damage. That will take it down. It just like shatters and like falls back on the ground and the walls. Its bones just go like scattering across the floor.
Excellent. Man. Okay, so I can make it to... I can go here, this dude. And then we're gonna use my last one. And where'd it go? What happened? I can't do the thingy with him, so I'm gonna do it with this one. 30 blows.
10 misses.
Okay.
7 misses.
All right. Well, that's it.
Okay. Jury.
Okay. I will attack it again with my glaive.
Sweet.
Oof.
Miss.
Do it again.
Hit.
Yeah.
6 slashing. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay, Cedar.
Alright. I will bite it.
That hits.
So,
That bites.
nice. And then I will claw it. For the old one too.
That hits.
Nice.
Awesome. Okay.
And I'll roar at it. Graw.
It actually looks mildly, it kind of like steps back a little bit, like it actually might be a bit mildly intimidated by you. And it looks severely weakened, about half weakened. Stormy.
Oh man, Cedar, that was pretty scary.
Roar.
Bro, you can only roar on your turn, I'm afraid.
Can I use my reaction to roar?
Sure.
Oh man, whoa, I'm friendly. And I'm gonna cast. No. I'm just gonna create a brand new bonfire under the other guy.
One of those wizards. Alright. Dex save. Passes.
Uh-huh. That's my turn.
Okay. It's gonna struggle to do anything with this bonfire here. Let me see.
Oh yeah, that kind of messes him up.
Well, it's going to make an attack anyway against... Actually, I think it's got a little bit of reach, if I am not mistaken. Where am I? Oh no, it has no reach. Okay, it's going to attack the Echo with its great axe. And misses. Okay, Scrowfight.
I guess Scruff is gonna.
Oh,
come
and he
over-
ended his turn.
Oh, fuck yeah, he did. I mean, it's either that or he take a bunch of off attacks. Bonfire.
Okay.
Surprisingly good. That's a fail, isn't it? Is it 14?
Yeah, it's 14.
Nice. Oh, man. Okay.
Oof.
Beaten by a bonfire. What the fuck?
Bonfire.
Yeah, Bear's gonna stay here and ready in action for if the Skeletor comes within range.
Bite or claw?
Bite.
Okay. Cage.
All right, excellent. Gonna move my way up to. Can I feasibly hit him from here?
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, we're gonna hit him with the full power. Not all of it, but most of it.
He like swings his axe in at your shadow and you just like punch his like axe holding arm. That definitely hits.
Okay.
Or I don't know what you do. Kick it, punch it.
Yeah, for sure. Gonna uppercut it like fucking from Street Fighter.
And that is enough to just like the whole arm just like shatters and all the bones go flying everywhere. And the shattering kind of like it's like a domino effect. It just like cascades up its arm and into its shoulder and into its body, and everything just like falls apart and the head just falls onto the ground and it's dead. And we're out of combat.
I have a question. Does my exhaustion transfer to bear form? Because we were talking about that earlier about the bark skin doesn't transfer.
Yeah, I would say no for that as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're not exhausted when you're in bear form. I think that makes sense.
Just stay up
Just
there
gonna-
forever.
Give
Just a bear from now on.
give Scrofer a bear high five. Roar.
Are you guys?
Seeing the Bears high five, I would walk up to Cage for a high five.
Are you guys?
Of course, gives you a high five, and the shadow also wants a high five.
Are you?
Cool, no, you too. Like, don't even think about that part where you missed. It was still really cool.
Are you guys close enough that you would bear hug?
Oh,
Roar.
yes.
Oh, I don't know if I can bear this.
Oh man, clear a path. This is how they decide issues of dominance. We don't
Oh
want
man,
to get
this is
involved.
kind of embarrassing.
This is unbearable.
Just grin and bear it.
Jerry starts whistling bare necessities as he walks away.
Oh my god.
So what do we find on the ground since there's skeletons around here?
Yeah, so you have a look around. You see there's like this is like you're in the middle of what seems to be this endless labyrinth. you can like have a bit of an explore. You can't find a way out. It almost like seems like bigger than you imagine even the pyramid is. And there's a bunch of holes in these walls, like I mentioned. Most of them look like they were done a long time ago, but some of them are obviously much newer. And you eventually you find a wall with a hole blown through it that leads to a 10-foot hallway lined with crumbling tapestries. Actually, before you do that, sorry, I'll say that you also find this under where this gauntlet was. You find several gold and silver rings, and you would say they're probably worth about 150 gold pieces.
Piece?
In total.
Oh, okay.
And you also, as you're kind of like exploring this labyrinth, you manage to find 2 potions of healing and a gold trade bar worth 50 gold pieces.
I will stick those in my bag.
So let me know who wants to keep the potions of healing, and I'll put them in your inventory.
I'll put those in my bag.
Okay.
I'm currently a bear. I don't think I can hold potions of healing.
I hold like one of the potions on me, just like for safekeeping.
All right, then maybe Jury, do you want to have one, and Stolmy, you want to have the other one? Does that work for
Yeah,
everyone?
that works.
All right. Healing.
Can I use my keen bear senses to see if there's like a direction that smells of more lively things?
Yeah,
Less.
you can follow some. Yeah, you feel like with your bear senses, you can smell what smells like. Yeah, there have maybe been like creatures in here recently. And yeah, you lead the party towards this hallway with these tapestries, and you begin to sort of walk through this area cautiously. But as you're walking through, you actually have another strange experience where the floor and walls warp around you, and then suddenly you find yourself in this new area that's very loud. There's very loud sound, and take us back to here. This is the first thing you notice when you enter this room is just this ear-splitting noise, spine-numbing grinding and screeching that sets the hair on the back of your neck on end. And there's over a dozen 3-foot-long blades of rusted iron that are jutting up from slots in the ground, and these blades are like jerking and shuddering violently. And as you enter, a group of strange-looking men turn their eyes towards you, dead, gauging by the look of the terrible bloody wounds that they bear. But also they seem to be sentient, judging by the unmistakable glint smouldering in their cloudy eyes. And take you to this room. And as soon as you find yourselves in here, actually, within this red rectangle, do you want to just put yourselves in any order you would like to be in, as you just sort of appear in this spot and you're attacked immediately by these?
I don't see anything past my character.
Yeah, it's just black space for us.
Oh, true.
Oh, I can see the things.
This would be still kind of luminescent in here, I feel. So I'll give you some light. Did that solve the problem? It should have.
Yeah.
I
So
don't
I'll
see
move
my
up
shadow.
to block one path of egress.
I'm still a bear.
Can we still be in bear form?
Yes. Okay, you still being
Makes it a little bit more complicated, but
I'll move up one more to kind of accommodate for Cedar's large bear form as he passes through.
how
Yeah, just maybe if. Let me see, where is
Yuri
it?
can be riding my back if you would like.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you guys need to. Bloody hell.
I'll just.
We're too big.
Okay, you guys are there.
I just really want to get hit again. I forgot about reactions our first.
So Jury and Stolmir and the Echo and Cage, you guys, if you want to kind of swap yourselves around, but just maybe keep that sort of formation.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stay here.
Happy with that?
Yeah, I'm good where I am.
All right. And with that, these creatures turn towards you and will into combat if I can fucking...
They let us pass without issue.
Yeah, they're very happy.
We get nice more high fives later on.
They're like, as you were.
Carry on.
Oh shit, I
Concentration.
started combat without... Fuck, hold on, sorry. Let me just end combat again, because I think once I've started it... My bad.
No.
My bad.
I got such a good roll.
We can use your roll if you can remember it.
Okay, yeah, it was a 22.
Sorry about that. Where are you?
Yeah, mine was a 12.
There we go.
Okay,
Second
Sega,
5.
22.
Jerry's was a 12.
Jury was 12. Oh, teamwork. Okay.
Nice. The bears are going first.
I had
There
a
was-
19.
Who was that, sorry?
This is Stolmir, 19.
Oh, you had 19. Okay, cool. Whoops, hold on, ignore that. Remove the... What the...
Alright, I'm gonna jump on the bear's back. And I'm like,
Right in the back.
a lance.
We could say that you would... I mean, if you wish, you could already be riding the bear, but it would mean some things in terms of combat not going as it might usually. But if you want to be already riding the bear before you kind of like walk through the hall of tapestries, you can do that if you like.
Who's the bear behind me?
You mean this one?
Sorcerer.
That's Grofer.
Scrofa, are you okay with me riding on your back into this area? All right, so that's a yes.
Yes, either as we are approaching this chamber, like totally in the past, like could I have like been riding on you?
Yeah. Cedar would happily accept you as
I mean, roar.
roar.
All right. Okay, so you're already riding these bears when you come into this
Yeah.
room, and we'll start there. Okay, so Cedar, you have Stolmir riding on top of you, and so it's going to incur disadvantage on your attacks, and I think it might also... I don't think it'll give you a penalty to movement if you can carry it, like if it's within your carrying
Yeah,
capacity.
I am a large animal.
Yeah,
I think I can carry a
that'll-
dwarf.
Yeah, I think that'll be fine, but when you attack, you're going to have a disadvantage. But you will find it difficult to move forward through these spiky pieces of metal.
Okay, can I like... I want to jump over here, but there's a guy in the way. Just so rude.
Yeah, I think that'll just make it difficult to do that.
Okay, yeah, I'll just step up here and bite that guy, I guess.
Okay, so these blades, you're going to struggle to get past these, to stand there because of these blades. If you want to stand there, you'd be basically like stepping into them.
That's fine. Can
Okay.
stab me, I guess.
Alright, it'll give you a bit of damage. I think it's a D10.
Ouch. Oh, that's not right. I got hit by something, right?
Say again?
I have full health. I thought I know I got hit by something.
Oh, it's because I recreated the bear. Because it doesn't carry the bear form across from map to map, so I had to It's
Okay.
a bit of a shame, because I don't... Oh, hold on, actually, if I go back to the previous one... Where are you? Which one is... Oh, yeah, so you were on 21 health, and Scrofa,
21?
you were on 23 health. 1 health down.
Okay. Wait, 23 or 33?
Oh, hold on.
Oh, sorry, 23.
23, sorry, yeah, not 1
Yep.
health down. Yeah, you're right.
Alright. So I'll make my bite at disadvantage.
And you took 2 slashing damage from these blades as well.
2 slashing, so I'm at 19. Cool.
And so you make your attack at disadvantage against this one. That hits.
Dope. And my damage, normal. Ooh, nice.
12 damage.
And
Nice.
then I'll make my claw attack at disadvantage.
Piercing.
Nice.
Oof.
Some good disadvantage rolls.
Yep, that definitely hits. Stormy is like struggling to like hold on to your fur as you just like move it about, like slapping and biting this thing. Another 8 damage. You like just like claw at it and like just like slash like right across its chest, and like just all of this like white kind of rotten like black and white blood just goes like splashing all across the room. And this thing is like barely hanging on. It looks like it's nearly dead already. Well, it is dead already, but
Raw! And
Okay.
that's the end of my turn.
all right, Stolmir, you're on top of this thing. Trying to think. I think you can attack as normal. I think you're alright.
Okay, so coming in my turn, I'm just like holding on to like bear scruff, kind of like moving around. I let out like a Ric Flair woo, and I just kind of creep up to as close as I can get to this guy and put a bonfire underneath him.
Sorry, was it this one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, my squares are still placing weird. I don't know why it did that.
Oh, good.
Oh,
looks like it
yeah.
failed. All right, it just goes up in flames, like, yeah, it's just like, it just like falls to the ground, kind of like shaking and, shaking about and kind of kicking its legs. It just like dies in the flames.
I hanging over his head a little bit. I look down at Cedar and give him a nod. And that's my turn.
Okay, Scrofa.
Scrofa's gonna do something that seems a little bit like deja vu. He's gonna move forward.
Okay, so you take a bit of damage. You take some. You take 9.
Oh my
slashing
God.
damage from the spinning spiky thing. It's kind of spinning. It's like sort of like shuddering, like trying to spin around, but it's spiky. Slashing damage.
Okay, taken. And then Scrofa actually got a bone from the previous battle in his mouth, and he's gonna spit it out, and then he's gonna give a bite to this guy in front of him.
Nice, that hits.
Goodo.
Was that with? You'll have disadvantage as well.
Oh
Jury's-
shit, you're right.
jury's
Let me do that again.
Still hits.
Damn it. Okay.
10
And then
damage. And actually, Cedar, you can give me a nature check as well, seeing as you were the first one to attack these things,
Nature.
if you'd like.
See.
I don't
Something
think
I'm
I took
good
the
at.
10 damage. 10 piercing.
23.
this-
16 hits. And 23, you can identify these things as ghouls. And you know that they're resistant to, they're immune to poison. And you would also, from what you understand, it would be difficult to charm them.
Roar, roar. Roar, 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 roar.
14 slashing damage takes that one down as well. Anything else?
no.
Okay, Jury, you're on top of a bear.
All right. I am going to, I guess, shift over to this portion of Scrofa the bear
That's fine.
and attack this one here
Okay,
with my blade.
yep. Nice.
Yeah.
17 slashing damage. Okay. Just goes like straight through its neck, and it's just like, oh, and you pull it out, and all of this like white blood just goes spraying everywhere. But it like pokes its tongue out and kind of like still like taunts you with its tongue, like.
All right. Again.
That hits.
Okay.
Nice. As it's like taunting you with your tongue, you just like chop its tongue off, and that is enough to kill it.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Alright, this one actually comes over to here, and it's going to try to pull Stolmir off the bear and into these blades. So, let me see. I guess it just tries to grapple you.
So that would be an unarmed attack, and then we'll do athletics.
Can it?
Yeah, it'll just kind of like try to... It's like, it'll just do like a shove, I guess. So you can do either acrobatics or athletics, and it'll just do athletics.
Okay. I'll roll athletics against it.
Ooh, that's pretty good. So you got a big 19.
Oh, man. Oh.
Alright, 13. It manages to pull you off, and I can't... I don't have this mod that allows me to sort of like... oh well. It's going to pull you to like there, and you'll take 10 slashing. 6 slashing, sorry.
Alright.
Should have pulled you into your own bonfire.
And something's happening which you don't necessarily know what it is. I think,
my bonfire stays.
Bonfire stays. Actually, from where you are, like, kind of falling into this pit of these things, you see this enormous yellow-colored looking slimy substance in the other room, kind of like sliming along the ground, like moving towards this small gap in the opposite wall. Cage.
Reaction? Can I shout, "Oh man, something's coming"?
I can see them with my long dark vision.
Yeah, like several of you can see him.
Sorry, underestimated how much free time I had while you guys were playing.
John, this is your free time. We're playing a game.
So,
you play too much if you don't think it's free time anymore.
I was
I gotta go to my job now at the D&D game.
I was thinking long and hard about this. So this right here, where under this guy is, right?
Yep.
It's just spinning blades on the surface of the floor, correct?
Yeah, well, no, it's kind of like a pit. They're sticking up from the pit, and they're not exactly spinning. They're sort of like moving as if they're like stuck or something.
So how deep is that pit?
Like 5 feet.
Okay. So is he in that pit with the spikes right now?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I'm in the pit. It hurts a lot.
So movement, I'm having this guy go into here, and since he takes damage, he disappears. But I'm gonna have him bonus action reappear over here.
He can probably just jump. Can't he jump?
That is. But you said they're sticking out.
They're sticking out a little bit. They're kind of.
Would he take damage if he jumps over it?
I reckon he can jump over it.
All right, cool. He'll just jump over it and then grab you, grapple him.
Well, I always forget how jumping works. I guess it'd be a long jump. No, you have to run 10 feet before that, so it would be a high jump? How does that work? So you jump in the air 3 feet plus your strength mod? I don't remember how this works. We'll say that's fine.
I think like for a long jump, like if you want to cover ground, you like run up to it, but that's a weird mechanic that never comes out.
Yeah, you gotta run like 10 feet before it or something, but the high jump, you can jump.
But I mean, if he can bonus action it on the other side, that'll
like either one. What do you want me to do?
It's fine. No, it's fine. I was just trying to remember the.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll look into it later. It jumps across,
this.
tries to grapple, so give me an athletics check. It will try to get out of it using... It's going to try to kind of like squirm out of the way with acrobatics, which doesn't make much of an effort, so it is grappled.
All right, and then he's going to pull the dude into the pit.
It won't be able to do that because Stolmy is there, and the bear.
Well, there's more pit. There's side of the pit.
That's where the bear. There's no space in any of the pit though, because the bears are there. It's basically what you see. You won't be able to do that.
I see.
I'm sorry.
Why can't you be somewhere else, Stolmir? I had a plan!
But please don't shove anyone on top of me. I would just dig into the spikes more, please.
He's going here, then.
Don't know, I thought I had a grapple. Oh, wait, hold on. It's this. Okay, sorry, where's he going? Okay, that works. You can do that. If you move forward with him.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. And then...
pushing him into that space, he just entered the bonfire.
Yeah, does he... The dex doesn't happen on...
When he enters it for the first... Oh, wait, for the first time on his turn.
His turn.
Oh! Yeah.
That's a shame.
So yeah, since he pushed him in there, he's gonna back up out of range.
Okay, so let's go of the grapple.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, for the first time on a turn.
On a turn. Okay, nice. All right, dex save. What is it, 14?
14.
He makes it though.
Oh.
He's like standing over it with like one leg on either side of it. He's going,
Twister.
Excellent. And then... Could he ready action still?
He's already taken his action to grapple.
Yeah.
So
No.
Yeah, no.
Alright. Cool.
Although the echo thing confuses me though. I don't know. Like, can he ready like one of your actions, or I don't know. If you don't know, then no.
Okay, yeah, I don't think he has an action for that.
Sweet.
Alright, that's it.
Okay. Cedar. Oh, you're on mute again.
Sorry. I bite him.
Okay.
This time without disadvantage. Yum, 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 yum.
That hits.
Nice.
7
And
damage.
then I claw him.
Okay. That hits. 13 damage. That'll take him down. Oh, it doesn't quite take him down.
I roar at him. Does that do any damage? Just kidding.
Spit damage.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
And with these blades, let me just have a quick look to see if it does anything if you're already into it. I kind of don't think so. Yeah, I'll say that it's not. If you're not really moving and it's not really moving, you can avoid being stabbed by it again. So, Stormy.
All right, I look up at the wall of the pit. How easy does it look for me to climb out of my situation?
Not even probably, let me see. So it's 5. I guess it would be difficult terrain. That's all.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'll just climb out into this space between Peter and Cage's Echo. And yeah, I'll lightning lure the creature standing in the bonfire.
Okay. Oh, I guess when you went in there, you would have gone in there prone as well, but it doesn't matter. Okay, lightning lure, saving throw. Fails.
All right, so he gets dragged toward me, which is really just keeping in the same space, and then lightning damage.
Lightning, 10 damage. All right, it is electrocuted and just falls down dead on top of the other one that's lying there, and they're both just being burnt up by this fire.
And I just kind of nod at Cage's Echo next to me and hold my shield up. That's it.
Cedar roars politely, indicating to could you move so I could get out of the spikes? Roar.
Oh yeah.
No, metagaming.
Roar. Roar.
You can't even do that. It's not your turn.
Use my reaction to roar.
I mean, good point. I guess I just stand there like a jerk.
Could I roll a performance check to see if he understands what I'm trying to say?
You can't use a reaction. I guess fine. Roll the performance check.
I want to get out of these spikes.
He has no idea what
Doesn't understand.
Oh,
Roar.
oh no.
You want me to
Look
stay
over at
here?
the bladed spikes that he's putting his foot in, and I'm just like, yeah, he shouldn't be standing in those. Just look ahead at the ooze and focus my attention and put my shield up.
Teeter looks very sad and roars.
Oh no. Scruffer will move here.
Okay, I guess Jury goes with you.
Yeah.
Yes. And we'll ready an action for the ooze. A bite if it comes. A claws if it comes in range.
Okay, and Jury.
Okay. I'm actually gonna drop off of Scrofer. Give a good head scritch though
Oh yeah.
before dropping off. And I'm gonna take an attack at this one with my glaive. 'Cause that's all I do.
That hits. Okay, 9 slashing damage. So you like slash into this thing and you like hack it in half, and these two like blobs of like slime like fall to the ground, and they begin kind of like moving almost independently of one another. And actually, fuck, I took them out of the initiative. I don't remember what they were, but anyway, we'll just start them again from somewhere. All right. Anything else?
And then I'll slash this one.
Okay. That hits. And the same thing happens again.
And then I'll slip over here. And that'll be my turn. At least they're not as big. There's more of them, but they're not as big.
Okay, this one can move. Oh, it can't even do that. It can only move like 10 feet. I guess it's not doing anything then. Okay. This larger one, some of you may see it appear like behind the smaller one. Cage, your turn.
Think it's
Cage,
my turn?
stop enjoying your free time and get back to work.
I'm eating. I couldn't hear you announce my name.
Did I say it was a break? It's not a break. Get back to work.
Oh, man. I'll eat on company time. All right, so, I got a question for you, DM.
Yes.
So,
Answer it.
this dude is magical, right?
Okay.
And my weapons are my fists.
Mm-hmm.
If I punch it, is it considered magical damage?
I think it says it is, I reckon.
A certain level of monk, your strikes become empowered by ki, so yes.
Yeah, there is a monk feature for that. I would just, since it's multi-class, I would look into when that app comes online.
I think it's level 5.
If it's level 5, I should have it. Oh, wait, no. Level 5 is my fighter. Oop.
You're like level 8. Oh, no, sorry. So you're 5 fighter. And
5
3
fighter,
monk.
level 3 monk, and 1
Okay.
cleric.
Am I the only level 5 person here?
I'm level 5 is a brand new character created for this adventure.
I'm level 5.
Okay.
I mean, roar.
I'm gonna say like unless it says somewhere about the Echo Fighter that it depends on the wording of the Echo Fighter thing, whatever it is, because I don't really know how that thing works. So you tell me.
Well, let's.
If I tell you, you're not going to like the answer.
Tell me, but tell me the truth. Where's the bloody...
It says you can use a bonus action to
echo.
magically manifest an echo of yourself in an unoccupied space that you can see within 15 feet of you. This echo is magical, translucent, gray image of you that lasts until it is destroyed, until you dismiss it as a bonus action, or until you manifest another echo.
So hold on, you can use the echo in the following ways. As a bonus action, you can teleport it. When you take the attack action on your turn, any attack you make with the action can originate from your space or the echo's space. So no, I'd say
so I don't
still...
think it would make it magical. It's kind of like invoking duplicity on a cleric, where you're still the caster.
Yeah.
It's not like...
Yeah, it's just like you're sort of punching like through it.
Actually, regardless, this thing's taking damage.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm reading Reddit. Not by default, no, you're always the one making the attacks. As such, whether or not your attacks are magical depends on the weapons or features you're using.
Yeah. Yeah, because it just says it comes from the Echo's space, but it doesn't say anything about it being its attack or a different attack. But it still manages to... You punch this strange jelly through it. And actually, Jury, you can... if you want to give me a nature check to identify these things as well, since you were the first one to attack them.
Okay. Nature check. I'm really good at those.
Roar.
Yeah, you don't recognize these things. These strange jellies. 3 bludgeoning damage. It reels back and kind of like sort of like almost like kind of like turns into a puddle, but then kind of like reconstitutes again back into a slime. So you feel like you've done some damage to it. 21 hits. 7 bludgeoning. That okay. It's like heaps of like drops of this slime are going like splattering everywhere, and it's like shrinking in size as you're hitting it.
Excellent.
8 hits.
Shit.
That
Oh,
hits.
it does?
Yep.
Wow.
And all right, now it just like splats into like a puddle of like goop on the ground and kind of just slowly like drips away.
And then get out of the way for the team.
Okay. Cedar. There is not much you can do. At least in bear form. Oh, you're on mute again.
It also appears you can't go through that walkway.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, seeing Cage's echo move back to clear a path for the team, I have a small realization.
I can't actually hear you, Isaac, in case you are speaking.
Sorry.
That's okay.
The bear gave a really long sigh and was really sad for a second. And then can I see this guy over here?
You can just
Like, could I hit him?
You would struggle a great deal to hit it.
Okay, so Thorn Whip is a melee weapon spell attack or whatever it says. A melee spell attack. Does that negate cover stuff?
No.
I don't know if it does. No? Okay.
No, because
Cool.
it's still an
Then
attack.
he's gonna 5 or 10 over here. Oh, there's a bigger one. I'm gonna whip this guy.
Okay.
Whip him real good.
That hits.
All right. 3. So sad. Okay.
Piercing. Okay, 3 damage piercing. Yep.
And then 10, 5.
Whips a chunk of goop off of it.
All right, and I'm gonna. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go this way.
Okay. Stormy.
What do I have?
Let's see. You know what? I haven't seen what's beyond this doorway. Ooh. Yeah, Stolmir's feeling himself. He's gonna walk up to this guy Oh, okay.
Did you see something you didn't like? Please.
Yeah, as I walk up, I'll look back briefly and shout, more! And I will light a bonfire. Yeah, I'll light a bonfire. Okay. Under the biggest dude, over here.
It's just a flow chart right now. To bonfire or not to bonfire?
Really thinking about the dodge action, but that's...
Can you put it underneath the big guy? Because he's just a slime dude. So I don't
I'm
think there's an
targeting the
under.
ground. There's still ground.
Yeah.
A bonfire springs into being.
Yeah, it's just like on the ground. Fire like springs into being underneath.
It's kind of inside of him since he's ooze form.
Yeah. So theoretically, could you put it inside of a dude as well if they're prone on the ground?
Only with consent.
It's like
I think prone. I think prone targets might actually have a disadvantage or autofill on dex saves. I don't know what the rules are on prone and dex saves. But yeah, it wouldn't be inside them. It would spawn attached to the ground as an object.
But it starts like bubbling, almost like it's kind of like boiling from underneath it.
Ooh.
Did he fail?
Oh no,
It's
sorry,
slime.
I didn't do the dex.
Are you cooking slime dinner, friend?
He did though. He's not dexterous. Oh.
Wow. All right,
Nice damage.
fire damage. Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, Scrover.
Howdy. Okay. So Scruffer's gonna. Whoa, hello.
Yeah, not fun times.
Lee. Well, I guess he'll be here. And can he do a bit of spike growth, maybe? Spells. Whoop. Spike growth. Okay. Ooh, maybe here?
All right.
That doesn't get Stolmir, does it?
I'm just trying to think if you... Let me see. Send it on a point within range. You don't need to see it, I guess. It's just in range. But you will need to see it just in terms of being able to judge, for example, whether it gets Stolmir or not. If your token can't see it, then you can't see it.
I am tough.
I think it's okay. Yep. I can see Stolmir, actually.
Sweet.
I think it's okay. All right. And, yeah, I guess if you can roll a dex save?
I think it's just if it moves. Just if it moves,
yeah.
Does damage automatically.
Yes, sorry. My bad.
Sorry?
Yep. That will be Scrofa's turn.
Okay, Jury.
All right. Gonna step back into the hallway. Can I attack over Scrofer's head or Stolmir's head?
I'll say you can do that, but it'll have some cover.
Okay.
I have to look into how that works with reach. But yeah, for now that's fine.
Can I put the pike on his, can I put the glaive on his shoulder? And
it is still, he's just kind of like in your way. It'll still kind of like sort of mess with your fighting style and give the jelly some chance of it. It'll have a bit of cover.
Okay. Then I'm actually going to use bait and switch with him.
Okay.
So I moved 5 feet. So I am going to switch spots with him.
Okay.
And then
So like that.
Yep. And then roll my D8. Oh, so I get +8 to my AC. until the end of my next turn, or the start of my next turn.
Okay, just remember that if I forget.
And I am going to hit this one here.
Sweet.
With my glaive.
That hits.
Okay.
Okay, and so you split this one into two.
Okay. And then I'm going to hit this one here.
All right. Eight hits. 14 hits, rather. Okay, I think this one. Yeah, that one goes down.
Okay.
Splat.
And then I'll stay there.
Alright. Okay, this thing sees you hacking to pieces. It's... I don't know if it would consider them friends or what, but anyway. It's kind of like this, like, large, like, pseudopod of goop, like, reaches out towards you and tries to bludgeon you in the face. But misses. And I think just gets the one attack. Okay, Cage.
Okay. Yeah. I kind of can't do anything. Everybody's in the walkway. I'll carefully walk past these here spike dudes and get over here.
Okay.
And ready in action for No, it has to be in this place I can see. Never mind. Yeah, already in action for if he takes any more damage. Wait, have you taken any damage?
A little bit.
A little bit? No.
I'm a pretty tough guy. I wouldn't worry too much about me.
Alright, yeah, I guess I'll just ready in action in case anything comes through here. I'll just punch it.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna go. Ooh, that's a big one.
Yeah.
Is that 5, 10, 15,
it's big boy.
20, 25? Oh, there's a bad guy there.
You wouldn't know that unless you were moving through there, I think.
Yeah, I guess I'll end up here.
It'll make a little pseudopod attack at you as you run past.
Okay, what do I have? Oh yeah, that hits me. Okay, I have
15.
Oh dang.
15 bludgeoning and acid.
Ooh.
Slight damage. Right? Yeah, okay, cool. And I will... I don't think I can transform because there's a guy next to me. It's really annoying. I'm annoyed at this guy. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna throw him away. He's being a jerk. I wanna transform. I'm gonna hit this guy.
Okay, that hits.
Alright, come on, double sixes. That wasn't double sixes.
But you still take it down.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, you take it down by like, it reduces in size, nearly to like half size.
Oh, it's not dead. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, that's my turn then.
Okay, Stolmir.
Are the baby oozes in initiative?
Fuck, I thought the new ones aren't, are they?
I just want to make sure they're getting a chance to hit me.
Thanks. I'm a DM that needs a lot of help, in case you haven't noticed. just general living. Alright.
Also, wait, the last pseudopod attack, was that big guy or little guy? Because if big guy made an attack and didn't move, he's still in a fire.
It was little guy.
Okay.
It was just a reaction.
Okay.
Big guy. Which one? Wait, is Big Guy... Oh yeah, Big Guy's in there.
Oh, yeah, big guy goes after Jury. Okay, so I want to leave that bonfire under him, and then... Well, I don't really know if I'll have a space for my feet to find crawling towards Cedar, but I'm just going to crawl that way, and... yeah, I do. I'm just... yeah, that's damage, right? Is there a save against that, or do I just take damage?
I think you just take it.
Okay, so that's 2d6, right?
Yeah, so maybe Scrofer if you want to roll the spike growth damage. Yeah, 2d6.
I just want to transform.
No, 2d4. Oh, unless it increases when you level up.
5. No, I didn't.
Doesn't look like
I
it
didn't
does.
cast it at a high level.
5.
All right. Yeah, so I take 5 damage. And we'll do a concentration on the bonfire under the big slime. Oh, okay. Fire's out.
Looks like you're casting another bonfire.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm still gonna lightning lure, because I mean, I would argue that if I lightning lured this little guy and dragged him towards me, he would. The only way to get closer to me would be up, right?
Yeah, you can pull him up there.
All right, cool. So, yeah, I'll just try and drag this guy over the spikes with a lightning lure.
All right.
So, DC 14 strength. All right,
Damn.
that's my turn.
Okay, Scrofer.
All right. I guess Scrofer. I don't know. Move here, move here, move here. I see. I think Scrofer will take down the spike growth.
Okay.
Nice. Yep. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. That's oh, maybe I can bash. Okay, 8, 9. Whoa. Yeah, I guess that's my turn.
Okay, Jury.
Okay. Hit the big one in.
All right. That hits.
Oh. Awesome.
Okay, you slash it into 2. And that
Then
makes
hit
sense.
this one in front of me.
Okay. That hits.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, you slash it into 2 again. I keep forgetting to check their initiative, and I don't know. Oh, it doesn't matter. I just get a new initiative.
Okay. I'm going to Action Surge.
Sweet.
So, attack the one directly in front of me.
All right. That hits. Okay. It's much smaller, but still blubbing along.
Okay. And then the one down here.
All right. Ooh,
Oh.
miss.
It was a 19 and then it bounced. That's my turn.
Okay, this one blubs over to here, reaches out with its pseudopod and tries to get Stolmir Misses. This one's going to target Cedar. And
A gross cello for breakfast.
Misses. Cage.
All right, I'm getting a little sick and tired of just waiting here and doing nothing. Is it possible to squirm by my friends here and get towards the glorious?
I'll just say that you just can't seem to get past them. It's too crowded.
All right, so now that I'm here, I'm gonna have the Echo Knight go into the spikes, and since it takes damage, it goes away. And then for a bonus action, it's gonna go over here now.
Sweet.
And then it's gonna punch this dude now.
Okay. That hits.
Excellent. Wow, that was moving fast.
And that one collapses into a puddle.
Alright, and then we're gonna hit this dude.
That hits.
Alright.
Another puddle.
Alright. Why am I back over here? Alright, and then I'm gonna hit this dude. Wrong one. This one. Never mind.
Gets me every time.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's turn.
Okay, this one's gonna attack Jury. And hit.
That hits, yeah.
For 12. Bludgeoning and acid. And Cedar.
Okay. It doesn't seem worth it to wild shape anymore, so I'm just gonna hit this guy with the Thorn Whip.
Alright. That hits. Is it a ranged?
It's
No,
a
it's
melee
melee.
spell attack.
Melee. Sweet. 11. Okay, that one just goes splat.
Oh, sweet. Okay. I'm just gonna move over here. Be like, you can get in now.
Stop me.
Oh man. Yeah, let's get rid of that. And I just cast a bonfire under the biggest one.
That fails.
All right.
Okay, 9 fire damage. Starts like bubbling, and all this kind of like yellow like smoke is like drifting up onto the ceiling.
That's my turn.
And it is then going to come over towards you. Actually, it's not smart enough to know that you cast that spell, so now that I think about it, I don't think it would do that. But it is going to move off this heat, and it's...
What if I beat my chest a little after I cast the spell?
If you want to say that you're making like a lot of noise...
Oh yeah, I slap my shield hand against my breastplate a couple of times. And,
it gets into my combat range and leaves my combat range, so I'm gonna opportunity attack it.
Nice, go for it.
Excellent. Oink.
That hits.
Okay.
9 bludgeoning damage. Alright, it's still up, and it's going to pseudopod Stolmir, but it's unable to get through your breastplate. Okay, Scrofa.
Okay. So, yeah, Scrofa's going to move here. And I'm gonna summon some beasts. I mean, conjure some animals.
Okay.
And so I guess 2 beasts of challenge with rating 1 or lower, and I guess the DM can pick.
Camels.
Okay. Beast. Hold on.
Camels.
They camels.
I mean, yeah. Like, you see when you run into this room, there's like... Yeah, no, it's okay. Alright, let me see. Do you have any suggestions? Hold on, CR2. Okay.
1?
CR2.
Maybe 2 bears.
Yes.
Is it 2 CR2? Did
Yes.
you say? Okay.
Oh, sorry. Okay, 1 or lower.
So
yeah,
2 CR1s?
Yes, 2 CR1s.
Or, does it say or lower?
Yes.
1 or lower. Huh. That'd suck if I just gave you like 2
2
or
ants.
something, yeah. Alright, I guess I'll just give you 2 bears. Wait, what's the no. There's a bear and a wolf up here.
The big wolf.
Okay.
So the dire wolf?
And actually, how does it work? Do they get their... Yeah, they get their own initiative. Alright.
Friendly to you and your companions.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
If these slimes had sentience, they'd know they're fucked.
Jury.
Okay. Gonna attack the one in front of me.
Okay. That hits. 9 slashing. Nearly looks like it's been reduced and it's barely hanging on.
Okay. And then... Let's see... Forget. I need to check this real quick. I will use my bonus action to second wind
Okay.
because I'm less than half health.
12 healing. Sweet.
Alright.
Okay, this dire wolf. It can't get past this.
And then my second attack.
Oh,
I
sorry.
only did.
My bad.
Very good. Second attack on the one in front of me again.
Okay. That hits. Alright, it goes down. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, this dire wolf is going. It can't go anywhere. It's not able to go anywhere.
Oh no.
It just jump over Scoffer.
It can't even land anywhere. It just like lets off a big like howl, like ooh. Okay,
I'm doing my best.
Maybe not the best spell, Scrover. These things are nearly dead anyway.
Yeah,
Only just nearly. All right. Give it your best, Shadow Me.
That hits. Shadow Me. And that will kill it.
Excellent.
And we're out of combat.
Guys, I want in there. What's going on?
Oh man, it was pretty intense, Cage. I kind of got my ass whooped. I think maybe we should sit down for like an hour.
I don't know about an hour. We're kind of on crunch time. I can't see the sun, and I don't know how long we've been in here.
Oh, I do. I actually always have a pretty clear picture of like where we sit in a day and like what I've seen in a month. Like it's 7 p.m. I know that for a fact.
I believe that.
Well, I'm not lying to you. Why would I lie to you, man?
I don't know you.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. But I'm like really smart. Like, ask me a question.
What's 2 times 5?
I mean, that would be 10. Like, why are you? Come on, man. Like, I said, like, ask me a question. Like, to
Well,
prove
see,
my.
I wouldn't know what that was.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. Let me. We should probably move this on a little bit because we're nearly at 4 hours already, and we've got a little bit more to go. So actually, if it's okay with everyone, let's just rush through this bit a little bit.
Yeah.
You sorry. You search through these. You search the bodies of these ghouls. You find some stuff. You find. Where am I? Each of them has a gem sewn into their belt worth 50 gold pieces. So that's 200 gold pieces.
Wow.
And yeah, you find yourself in this room where you can't see any way out. You see this small grate here, which you think maybe these like weird slime things kind of like seeped up through the floor from that grate. But it's definitely way too small for you to fit down. And you can still hear this like really loud noise coming from these things that just seem to be like kind of shuddering and like not able to like spin.
Also, that would be like 40 gold each if we wanted to split it evenly.
I'm fine with that. Can we do a short rest?
Yeah, you can do a short rest.
Is everyone okay with that?
Yeah, I would really appreciate that.
So these spirit creatures will disappear, unfortunately, Sorcerer. I'm sorry.
Oh, darn. All right.
Back up to 63.
Because, yeah, we'll probably need to get through this one, otherwise the next one will run over time. And there's a little bit more to go. Cedar, you might be on mute. Blades.
Sorry. Can I look at the blades and see if there's like, I don't know what's going on with them? Why are they all spinny or not spinny? I guess.
Give me an investigation check.
All right. Oh no. I forgot I'm exhausted. Investigation disadvantage. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, you have a look at them and you can see that it looks like there's something wrong with this trap. It appears to be designed like it looks like it was set off somehow, and it looks like it was designed maybe to reset itself at some point. But some of the blades look like they're bent and broken, and it seems like that might be preventing it from resetting itself.
Okay. Well, I don't want it to reset itself, so let's
Can
just feel around the room. There.
Go ahead, Scrooge.
Yeah. Can Scrofa feel around the walls to see if there's anything that can be pushed or pulled or slid?
Give me a perception check. So you kind of run your hands along the walls. I guess that's sort of an investigation, but anyway, you discover a brick on this back wall, which seems to be sunk about 2 inches into the wall. And you also see that there's this wall, unlike the others, seems to have a bunch of runes inscribed on it.
What happens if I press the brick?
The brick, you're not able to press it in any further.
Would I understand these runes?
You can give me an Arcana check.
Oh, they're not of any language?
Whoa!
No.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're not of any language, but you feel like you can work out from these runes as you kind of like try to interpret the sort of pictographs that something to do with these runes has to do with the trap, and you think that it's likely that this brick that's been like pushed into the wall somehow sort of disrupts the integrity of the link between all of these runes, and that might be like preventing something, maybe some kind of magic from occurring.
So if I punch it?
What's up with this sewer grate?
You don't see. I'll just say that you don't seem to be able to find anything out about that sewer grate. You can kind of like pull the grate out of the ground, but it's just this very small grate that you can't. You know, you can like reach your hand in there. There's nothing in there, and you can't fit down there or anything.
Is there a way to fix the blades? Does it look like?
The only thing is that you've noticed that some of these blades are bent, and that seems to be like preventing it from resetting.
I have proficiency in Tinkerer's tools. Could I potentially fix it?
What would you do to fix it?
Well, the brick was pushed in, right? Maybe if I use some of my tools and pull it out, I guess. I don't know.
I'll say that no matter how hard you try, you're not able to pull the brick out with the tools.
I suggest somebody come over here, and I'm not feeling great, but could they try to pull out the broken blades?
Yeah, I'll come over.
If you,
I might be able to assist you, but I'm not.
I can give guidance.
okay, so whoever wants to try to like bend these blades back, give me a athletics check with guidance, and you can do it at advantage as well.
Okay.
Nice, you managed to bend these blades back into position, and as you do this, these like blades like start spinning, and you watch as they kind of all sort of spin into a position and then like click back into place once they all sort of align up. And as that happens, the brick in the back wall slides audibly back into place, and the runes on the wall flare with pale blue light, and a hallway appears on the other side of it. And also, I'll say, like, let me see. Theta, you can have inspiration for working out that the trap was bent, and Scrofa, you can have inspiration for finding the runes and the brick in the back wall. Ooh. And also, wait, who just bent the trap back into shape? Jerry, you can also have inspiration for fixing the trap.
Oh man, that was really cool, guys. I didn't even want you to fix the trap. I just thought about how it hurt when I fell on it, and like how much worse it would be if the blades were spinning.
I was just saying this, my shadow trips and falls into the trap.
Just like that. Just imagine, that's right where I fell. It hurt a lot.
All right, so you head down this corridor, and actually, can I have a marching order from everyone for this one?
I think you've cut out.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
A little better
Yes.
Yeah, maybe can you give me a marching order as you march through down this corridor?
Just like
Is it like single file size, like it's reduced to like 5 foot in width?
Yeah.
I would want to walk third down the line. I imagine our Cedar and Jury would kind of want to take up the front. Is that how you guys would do it?
Yeah.
Cedar is not confident in these tight quarters.
Okay.
I would let
back.
Cedar
I can
shuffle
take
behind
front.
me if he wanted to. Yeah, we can have like
Cedar-
Cage and Jury
Cedar
up
will be happy.
then me, then Cedar and Scrofer.
So Cage first, then Jury, then Stolmir, then Cedar, then Scrofa?
and I want my shadow to be at the very end.
Shadow
Right.
be at the back.
Yes.
Okay. Where's that? Okay, so where am I? Takes back to here. Yeah, you enter this corridor, and as you walk through it, all of the bricks are like brown and the same color as the room that you were in. But again, you seem to pass through almost like some sort of magical kind of portal, and you feel everything warping around you, and all of a sudden, the bricks in the room around you are of a very different color. Now they look sort of like grey and blue, and you find yourself in this 5 foot wide, narrow corridors of this another maze-like labyrinth, and it's very cold in here. And you can hear your feet like echoing on the ground as you're walking through here, and the surfaces of the walls are very smooth as you kind of like walk through. You can still see there's still this like translucent sort of light everywhere, and you continue to walk through this maze for some time, trying to look for a way out. And then you come around this corner and you see this room where it's about 30 foot by 30 foot. It's a square room, and let me see. It's very quiet at first, but you can hear this like faint like thrumming sound, and as you're kind of like approaching the entryway to this room, this sound like grows louder and louder, and there's a sound of like grinding and crashing stone that assaults your ears, and whatever's making this ruckus is getting closer. And just as you get to the doorway of this room, Cage, you see on the other end of this room this like something like smashes through the wall, this like huge like purple well, it's like a large purple worm type thing, like comes like smashing through the wall. It's got like spikes down its back and this big like circular mouth on its front with like several rows of teeth going in, and you can hear this kind of like screeching and bickering of creatures like coming in behind it, and you find yourselves in this location. I should have preloaded the map. And as you come in, this worm immediately begins like, it sees you straight away, and it begins like slithering across the floor towards you. So let's roll for initiative.
Nice. Uselessly, as we enter into the room with our new marching order, I would tell Cage in a message, hey, I'm going to check in with you every 6 seconds for a status roll, man!
Looks like I'm taking
Status report! Big worm!
Looks like I'm taking up the rear.
Okay, so...
Oh, disadvantage, my bad, I gotta roll again.
So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This... Nothing happens. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, I guess? Nothing happens there. Nothing happens there. Okay, Stolmir, your turn.
Oh man. Okay. So surveying the battlefield and seeing nothing. I will march with confidence out ahead in front of Cage.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah, why not? Why wouldn't I? And I will create a bonfire in the top left square, blocking off all of the creepy lizard-faced men.
All right.
And hopefully lighting up the purple worm.
Okay.
Dex save.
Dex save. It fails.
Aha! I immediately burst into the room and light the worm on fire for 11 fire damage.
Nice.
And then, learning from that last encounter, I look around the room, look behind me at the whole line of melee fighters, and move 10 feet to the right. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. And so you cast this bonfire on this thing, and it burns its tail as it like jumps out of the way and like slithers towards you. And it is going to try to bite you. But it misses. But then as it kind of like rears back, its like tail like swipes around and tries to get you with its kind of weird barbed stinger on its tail. And it looks like that one, oh no, also misses.
Yeah, I do a little dodge to the left and then to the right, and then I chuckle.
All right. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
Did it have to move through the bonfire to do that?
It avoided the bonfire.
Okay.
Also, actually, Stolmir, if you'd like to give me a nature check, you might be able to identify this
wait,
worm.
what?
Just give me a nature check to try to identify the worm, if you like.
Okay.
But this kobold also, as it comes through here, you can recognize it as a kobold. It pulls out its little sling and tries to shoot a little pebble at Cage.
Oh yeah, 22. I've spent some time in the tunnels.
22. That is enough to recognize it. Yeah, you have like some experience of like, I don't know, where are you from? Eastriff or something.
From like a mountain city. I spent a lot of time underground and like working with the military, clearing out like bold warrens and that sort of thing.
Nice. So yeah, you might have like heard stories of these or even potentially seen one. This is a purple worm. You know that it's like smaller than your average purple worm, which would usually be like a gargantuan animal. And you know that these things are, you can't really hurt them with like fire damage or cold damage.
Oh. I shout back to the group, oh, it's fine, guys. This one is like a baby.
All right, Cage, this pebble just flies straight past your ear and like bounces off the wall to you.
I'm gonna go into barbaric rage. No, I'm kidding.
Wrong character.
Yeah, wrong one. My bad.
What class you are?
We're gonna go this way. Oh, that's some big fuck. Well, trying to do some work right now with this dude. Actually, hold on. So that was 25 that I can it's not on top. Okay, so let's get to work. Let's do it. Come on, dice. Why? You were right next to the 20. I know you wanted it.
Miss. Miss.
What?
And you've got a shadow, but it's all the way back here.
Oh my god! No! The luck, it's coming back! Again!
Alright. Can you do anything else after that? I don't think so. Well, you can move your echo.
I did move the echo.
Oh, right, okay.
We're gonna flurry of blows.
Wait, you have to hit to do flurry of blows, I believe. Yeah,
No, after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend
oh,
one
yeah,
key point
yeah.
action
True.
to an object.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. That hits.
Okay.
5 damage.
Okay, and then we're gonna...
You just crush its skull with your fist. It falls down dead.
Excellent. We're gonna take the Drunken Master Feet, come over here, and hit this dude with my other attack.
Miss.
Okay, that's turn.
Okay, this one is going to run in and try to stab you with its dagger. And hits. For 6.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Fucking, you thought you could get away with that for free? Nah. I can't find that. It's not popping up.
It's in your innate spellcasting in your spellbook.
Oh, I see.
I was confused about that before as well. I was looking for it in the features or something.
Apparently, okay, so,
I think it was
because it's my innate feature, it'll come back after a short rest, which we took one.
Sweet.
But it's not popping up.
You should be able to still use it. Just untick consume available usage.
It says I don't have any more usages of it.
Yeah, just untick the box that says consume available usage.
I don't know where that is.
So like where Hellish Rebuke is, to the left of that there's a die icon. Just click on that and it'll bring up the usage configuration. Then there's a little consume available usage tick box. Just untick that and then hit cast spell and it should still do it. Unless it's not letting you.
It's not.
It's not letting you?
No.
Huh. I can do it.
Okay.
I mean, I can... because I don't know how to... Hold on. Otherwise, I don't know how to change your uses.
It might be that like freely doing that is like a DM permissions feature. Like, did you manually click like the rest on the short rest that we took earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know then.
Yeah, I can't seem to change the uses.
I'm gonna press it again and see if it happens.
Pretty sure Hellish Rebuke, if it's your Tiefling ability, only comes back on a long rest.
It said short rest on the thing.
Yeah, it doesn't actually say here whether it does or
It
not.
does say long rest.
Long rest? Okay, no Hellish
Oh, well.
Rebuke, so you take 6
Oh.
damage. Okay, Cedar.
Alright. What's this? That's... Okay. Ooh. Some nice creatures here. I'm going to cast... Where is it? Cast Spike Growth.
Okay.
Great spell. Right. Here.
Alright.
And then I'm going to bonus action turn into a giant spider. Actually, I'm gonna move here. And then turn into a giant spider.
Alright.
And I don't know how movement works after, because I used all my movement. Do I not have movement as my spider now?
I actually don't know how that works either. Does anyone know that? When you wild shape?
No. Sorry.
Yeah, if you've fully expended your movement, like you've taken that phase of your turn.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Then I will just cast, what is it called?
That
Web.
healing thing. Oh,
Yeah, I'll
okay.
cast web on this guy.
Oh, yeah, sweet. Alright.
How do we do that? Okay, yeah, I just attack it, I guess.
15,
15
hits.
Alright, so it is restrained by the webbing. As an action, it can make
It's not restrained because it can make a strength save and it passed.
on its turn though.
Oh, on its turn. Okay. Well,
As an action, it can break through.
Oh, I see. As an action, restrained. So it's not
Okay,
ready.
and then-
Okay, so it's restrained until its turn then.
okay. Yeah. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
So I have another real quick question. So it says it recharges on a 5 or 6 for the web thing. Do I roll that every turn to see if I get it back? Or is it like,
Yes.
if I don't roll it, I don't have it anymore?
Yeah, recharge abilities are usually at the start of turn, right?
At the start of the turn, roll d6,
Okay.
and if you get a 5 or a 6, then you get it back.
Okay, cool. I did not know how that worked.
Okay, this kobold is... it's not even going to make it. It runs down here. What's that? 5, 10, 15. So it takes four spike growth damages.
Okay.
At least it avoided the fire.
E6. It's 41 damage.
Somehow it survives. No.
Legendary resistance.
Okay, this one's going to take 1 step forward, see if it survives. Oh my god,
Hey.
that's enough to kill it. Holy shit.
These kobolds aren't having a good time.
Jerry,
He got so cucked.
spike growth is the best spell right here.
It really
MVP.
is. An army of kobolds, just one. That's all we need.
Fine. Okay. I'm gonna attack the purple worm
Okay.
as my glaive.
You have advantage.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, it's restrained.
Advantage.
That misses though.
Of course. And do it again.
Okay. That hits.
Okay.
12 slashing. Nice.
You know what? I'm gonna action surge. Do it again.
Okay. Yep, that hits. These fucking kobolds, I can't even give them pack tactics because I can't even get next. Come on. Okay, yep, 6 flashing. And that hits.
Oh, nice.
13 slashing, awesome.
And then I will, so that people can get by, I'll come here. Can I go through the spider to around the other side?
Yep.
Okay.
But it's difficult terrain though.
For the spider?
For you to move through it, so it'll take like 20 feet to move through it, essentially.
Okay, so 5. I started here 10, 30, 35, 40. Okay.
45. Sweet. Okay, Scrofa.
Okay,
All the way at
Scruff
the
is
back.
gonna do 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 do. Oh, hello.
Oh, you can move 40 feet.
Yeah. So what was that? 1, 2,
25, I
3, 4. Okay. 5. I see. There's already spike growth.
Spider sounds.
Well on
You-
the worm.
I think I'm gonna conjure some animals.
Nice. Okay. I will just give you Direwolf and
Those-
Brown Bear again.
Yep. Yeah, she pulls, and then they'll have to roll for initiative. And I think
yeah.
you control them after that. I think, and they're one object. Sorry, they're one turn.
Oh, okay, I get you. They are one.
Creatures are grouped. Yep.
Alright. We can use the highest one. Got it.
Okay. Well.
These kobolds are just like, holy fuck!
Okay. And I'll shout. Anyone need some healing? And then that's my turn.
Alright. And. Okay. Guess you don't see much happening, or you might, Cage, if you're looking in that direction, see this creature approaching. It is going to. I'm going to say it's seen its compatriots getting hurt as they run across this otherwise camouflaged spike growth. So I'm going to say. Well, what does spike growth say?
It says if they aren't there when the spell happens, they have to make a wisdom throw, perception check or something against my DC.
It was there. The area. It would have seen that ground. It just didn't see you doing it.
Yeah, if it saw where it happened, I think it knows that it happened.
Okay, so it knows that it happened. It's going to pull out its crossbow and attempt to fire at. Ridiculous. It's going to attempt to fire at Cage, but you're going to have a lot of cover, but it'll have advantage because it has some pack tactics. Oh, it still manages to hit you with its crossbow. For 10 piercing.
Hold on. I got a thingamajig
Okay.
called deflect missiles.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So hold on, let me
It
read.
just happens automatically, right? You just like roll a d10 or something.
When you can use your reaction to deflect or cast the missile when you're hit by a ranged weapon attack. When you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 5.
Nice.
If you reduce the damage to 0, you have a free hand. You can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack with it. So let's see what happens. D10. Where is it? This plus 5. So that's 7.
8 down to 8. Oh, sorry, that's your d10. Okay, 7. So you just take 3 damage.
Yep.
All right. This pointless. It's going to try to shoot its sling at Cage. No, it'll target this dire wolf actually. Won't, and it'll have advantage in doing that.
Oh, puppy!
But it misses anyway. This one is. This one's like. It takes like 30. It's dead. I don't know why I did that because I don't know what else to do. Okay, direwolf.
Oh my god.
That was less than the other one. The other one took 41.
Direwolf steps forward. It's going to take one lot, 1d6 from the spike growth.
Jeez. 8 damage.
And it'll then try to bite at this kobold. And it's got pack tactics. And it hits for 11 damage. It's dead. Okay. This creature, this kobold, is going to try to sling the wolf at advantage. It hits for 6 bludgeoning damage. Okay, Stormir.
All right. Well, forgive me for this, but my entire backstory is that I chose to leave the army after participating in a cleansing of a kobold warren. I just saw like 5 kobolds hit the dirt back to back. I would like to make a wisdom save to determine whether or not I take a hostile action.
Okay.
Like a DC 12. Like if I hit above a 12, I'll just power through it.
Okay. Go for it.
Get attacked by spider. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Well, I like for a minute. I see all these kobold bodies and I choke up and I remember why I'm an adventurer now and I chose to leave and I just take the dodge action.
Okay. So you don't even attack this worm?
No, I just take the dodge action. I'm still concentrating on my bonfire, but yeah, no.
Okay, sweet. Take the dodge action. This worm is then going to... What's it going to do? It's going to attack
It's
Cage.
restrained right now.
It's not restrained because it rolled. It got out of it.
That takes up its action then.
Ah, okay. Is it at the beginning of its turn? Oh,
It says as an action, it can make a strength saving throw or something to...
All right. We'll say because I already did it, it's going to use its action to get out of the...
Yeah.
What even was it again? I forget what it...
It was a web.
Oh, right, okay. So just tears through this web and does nothing else. All right, Cage.
I just realized since I have the unarmed fighting style, I can grapple without using an action.
Okay.
That would have been nice to know earlier. Anyways, we're gonna you come to me, and we're gonna full JoJo wail on this thing. Pain.
7 misses. 20 hits.
All right, I'm just rolling for the attacks before doing the damage.
This grapple, this unarmed fighting style, it says at the start of each of your turns you can deal 1d4 bludgeoning damage to one creature grappled by you, but it doesn't say anything about grappling without using an action.
Sending the screenshot.
There might be more. Yeah. Okay. 18 damage? No, that's the attack roll.
Yeah, it's the attack roll. Like I said, I'm rolling for the attacks before I go in. I'm also going to be doing...
Can we just do them one at a time, actually? I find it too hard to follow. We've got to see it also,
Sure. So 20 was a critical hit.
Okay. Crit, 17 bludgeoning.
And then the other one hit.
Five bludgeoning. Yep.
Okay. Flurry of blows.
This thing that you sent me also doesn't say that you can grapple without using an action.
Fighting style, no. Fighting grapple, no action.
That's the damage for the grapple.
Well, above it says 1 action, and below it says 1 action.
Hold on, we'll have a look at it in a second. Actually, sorry. Attack roll 12 misses.
Okay.
Anything else? Oh yeah, another attack. 15 hits.
Okay.
For bludgeoning?
Yep.
Yeah, sorry to rush, guys. Just running a bit over time.
Sorry.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, giant spider.
How tall are the ceilings?
The ceilings...
I just want to make sure.
Maybe... hold on. I feel like it's written here somewhere. Otherwise, I'll just make it up.
I want to be, if I can, I want to crawl over the worm and bite him from above.
10 feet wide, 10 feet high. 10 feet high.
Oh, okay, I can't do that.
Yeah.
I'll crawl on the ceiling, and I don't really have a thing to do, so I'm just gonna hang out on the ceiling. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll ready my action if anybody gets near me.
All right.
I'll bite him.
Jury.
Go back over here. Yes. And then take with against Storm.
Okay.
Is it regular or regular, right?
Yeah, just a regular attack. 15 hits. 10 slashing. All right. It's looking pretty wounded now. It's thrashing about wildly and there's blood going everywhere.
Again?
Purple blood, I assume. 19 hits. 25 hits. 12 slashing. Oh, it's nearly dead.
Okay. That's it for me.
Okay, Scrofa.
Okay, Scrofa. Whoop.
Oh, I
Is
just realized. Sorry. I just realized that I didn't run the bear on the wolf's turn. I forgot that they were
Oh
on the
yeah,
same.
yeah.
Well, maybe you take your turn and then I'll do something with the bear.
Okay, cool. Shillelagh the worm.
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh. Normal. Oh, with advantage. Can I do it with advantage because of inspiration? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah,
never mind.
You can still do it if you
I'm
want.
gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it.
That will do it. You take it down. How do you want to take it down?
Growth, his shillelagh is actually the pitchfork he's holding, and he skewers it like he's gonna, like a fork, like he's gonna, and skewer it right in the stomach. Yeah.
Just like a giant worm on the end of your fork.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Anything else?
He spits on it. That's it.
Okay, and this bear is going to...
Let's go in the spike growth.
It's going to run in here. It wasn't present for the spike growth. It doesn't know.
Oh
It makes a
no.
perception check, though.
Okay, it makes... what is it? Just perception?
Yeah, perception.
Okay, where am I?
Got to be better than 13, I think. That's my spell DC, right?
Okay, it comes over here. It sees the spikes. I guess it's just gonna roar at these creatures. Maybe it's not gonna like do something by itself.
Nice roar.
Okay, this individual over here is going to try to fire a crossbow bolt at the wolf. It's 4 and the 8 damage. Wait, did I?
Yeah, critical hit.
Oh yeah, it would be 1. Yeah, so 8 damage. Okay. This creature's going to try to sling a pebble at the wolf. It would have advantage. Just see if it crits. Nope. Damage. 6 damage. This one's also going to sling a stone. That hits for 5 damage. Okay, this wolf also will make a perception check. It sees it. Doesn't do anything. Here's Kobold. Thanks for coming, guys. I can. I hope you're enjoying this as much as I am. All right. Does another 6 bludgeoning damage to this wolf. Kills the wolf. All right. Stormy.
All right, so I look over at Scrofer. He kills the purple worm, and the ringing in my ear subsides. And I walk up, and I reach out into the mind of this big guy that I see, and I cast Phantasmal Force.
Okay. So he has to make intelligence save. He's like a dragonborn, you can tell. Big.
Okay, yeah. So he
dragonborn.
fails.
Okay.
So this illusion takes hold of his mind, where in the back of the hallway over here, there's this enormous purple worm, but it's bigger than the one that we were fighting, and it has like these extra like cobra flaps of like scaled hood, and it screeches. It's actually a little further back. Sorry, at the end of the hallway, like just out of his reach, where he'd have to walk over if he wanted to attack it.
Okay.
And it just screeches and emits this like spit of acid toward him, and that's what he thinks he's taking damage from, as he takes damage from Phantasmal Force, and he thinks there's a purple worm spitting acid at him.
Okay. Sounds good. He you can see on his face that he was like, he's pretty uncomfortable around these purple worms as it is, yet alone this like weird looking one that's spitting at him. So
yeah, he takes 6 psychic damage, but he thinks it's purple worm acid.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, Cage.
Oh, and I'm concentrating on that now, so my bonfire's gone.
Okay.
No!
The bonfire was winning the whole thing.
So, after the worm dude is now dead, turning around, seeing a giant spider, Cage happens to have arachnophobia. So he's just running all the way over here behind the bear.
Okay.
And the shadow is gonna come up.
Alright. Okay, Cedar.
Alright, let me roll my d6. Oh, sweet. Okay. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. Can I see? Okay. This guy is fighting an illusion, right? The Dragonborn. So
yeah, you wouldn't see the illusion.
Yeah.
The illusion is only visible to him, but if he reacted with any like fear or impact in the head, you would just see that part.
Yeah.
I'll just. Yeah, I don't see the illusion, so I'll shoot the restraining thing at him. Where is it? A d20. And it doesn't deal any damage. Oh wait, I can just do it from this. Keep on.
Is it this web? You gotta. Did you reach? Oh, you did recharge it. I see. A d6. Yeah. Okay, nice.
Yeah, 23.
Yep, that hits.
Yeah, so it is restrained, and then I kind of want to drop Spike Growth just so we can actually fight guys. Yeah, I'll Spider Chitter. I don't know what spiders do, and drop Spike Growth, and I'll move.
Chitter sounds pretty.
Like, and I'll. Oh, I could have vined them, but nah, that's fine. I'll move. I moved 10 feet, so I'll move.
Did you say that's
here.
fine or that's fine?
Yeah.
So that's fine. I should have said that's fine.
Okay, true.
All right, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I'll try to make a nice noise towards Cage as well.
A what?
A nice spider noise, like a.
You just hear kids screaming.
Oh,
It's like a friendly.
Sorry.
Uh-huh.
Unarmed fighting and grapple, and then in brackets, no action. Sorry, I just glanced over and I saw it. I see what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Well,
okay.
yeah.
I don't know what that means. I'm gonna have to look into that.
Would it be an action to get my bow out?
No, just a object interaction.
Okay. So I'll switch to my bow. And take a shot at the forwardmost kobold.
Okay. That hits. Two
Oh.
piercing.
Then I'll do it again.
Misses.
No, I won't. Put the bow back. Just go back to the glade. Just stay where I am.
So you can't put the bow back, you'd have to drop it, because that'd take another object interaction.
Okay, I'll just leave the way I am right now.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Scroofy.
Scurfer's gonna run forth here. Oh, sorry. And Shillelagh, the one right in front of him.
Hit.
Hey.
Alright. You just knock him out. Falls to the ground.
Excellent. Wow. And the bear, I think, has to have a turn.
Oh, did I do the same thing again? Fuck. Okay. Bear comes running over here. Can't do anything.
Oh my god.
Can it do anything? No, it can't do anything. Okay.
Can it squeeze past me?
It wouldn't be. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, fuck it. We'll get the save. We can go there, actually, I guess. Alright, it comes over here. It will try to bite the lower kobold and hits that. It just bites off its head in one bite. And then turns and tries to, like, claw this one and misses. And I don't know how much it moved. I guess it's going to stay there. It's not smart enough to go anywhere. Okay. This Dragonborn is.
Oh, also, this is important because he's restrained. I was wrong. To deal damage, Phantasmal Force needs to be within 5 feet of him. So it would be a worm right next to him.
Okay.
So he would be able to, like, investigate or attack it.
Okay. Well, he's restrained.
What? Oh,
He's going to try to. What does he have to do to break out of the restraint? Just can he do that at the beginning of his turn?
oh,
It's-
saving throw.
An action to break through restrained for the web, and it's like a DC 12. It's pretty low
Just wisdom save?
for the
I might
restraint.
think of something different.
I
but
think
for-
that would be, like, strength.
Are you talking about for the restraint?
Yeah, for the web. Well, I just
Yeah,
remember
it's
the strength, just a
DC
strength
12
save.
strength.
Okay. Alright, looks like he manages to break out of the restraint. And he actually is terrified of this thing, so he just, like, runs away from it. Which I was going to do when the spike growth was there. But there's no spike growth. He's used his action, so he can't do anything else. Okay. This kobold is going to take a step forward and try to dagger the bear. And hit. Oh, I would have had advantage, but whatever. 6 damage. Okay, Stormy.
Okay. Well, shoot. He is far away from it. I'll walk 20 feet up and light a bonfire under him. Oh, wait, no, I won't do that. I won't because concentration on Phantasmal Force. But, I don't know how to get him back towards the worm. I don't think I can move the worm. Like,
so it can continue to injure him each turn.
Yeah, I can continue to deal damage from it.
Shit, sorry, I didn't even know
But
that.
I can't move it.
Wait, actually, are you sure you can't move it? I remember, maybe it's a different spell I'm thinking
I feel like I should be able to because I know like Silent Image and that kind of thing. You can like use an action to move it. But yeah, no, it doesn't say anything about being able to move it. It
maybe
just
I'm
says,
thinking of Silent Image.
yeah, if it's within 5 feet of him, it can damage him.
Okay. Oh well.
Well, he's already taken dead. Yeah, I'll toll the dead on him.
Okay.
So he has a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Fails. Actually, if you hit the versatile button, because it'll do the D12, because he's been injured.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Much better. All right. Oh, still alive, but both of his eardrums have just popped. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, Cage, cowering in the corner. That's not fair. Arachnophobia is a very real and stressful affliction.
He's cowering in the corner. All right. Cage is closing his eyes and he's like looking to the shadow and says, "Yo, do your do. Like, I know you're not scared of that thing. Don't fucking lie to me." And he's gonna come over here and be like, "Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on. I don't think I can get over there."
There's been a lot of this in this particular session.
Yeah, there's a lot of like I can't get over there. Well, so I did 20 difficult terrain. Could I get over there? Could I walk past
20,
these people?
30, no.
Climb on the bear?
Can I climb on the bear?
That's my job.
It's like a friendly animal, but it's kind of like a wild animal. I guess you could try, but it would need to kind of like it'd probably take an action to do it. I feel
Animal handling.
Cause like I'm looking at this. So if I can't climb onto the bear for free, I have 40 movement. Like difficult terrain, that would be another 20 to get here.
Where would you move? Sorry.
So like here.
But there's characters there.
Yeah.
You can't end your turn in a character.
Let me see here.
Could you jump over the bear?
Should I jump over the bear?
Not after you run 20 feet already.
Oh, yeah, right.
Don't monk shit.
Let me look at my inventory real quick. So I wasn't thinking this far ahead.
Can you wall run?
Yeah, okay, so this is what I'll do. Bonus action, I'm switching places with this.
Okay.
And then oh god, get back over there. And then I'm going to improvise weapon and throw a pot at him.
Okay. Throw a pot.
Yeah, cooking pot.
Okay, so just give me like a ranged attack.
Yep, okay.
That misses. Oh,
That's not all
sorry,
you
sorry,
guys.
sorry.
You're all in the way.
Wait, sorry, it doesn't miss because I wasn't including your dex. You've got +2, so that actually hits. You hit him with this.
Oh,
give me a D4.
all right.
Whoa!
Max
With
damage.
a pot straight to the face. Imagine if it killed him.
Can it?
It doesn't quite kill him.
Damn. All right. For flavor, when the pot hits him in the face, it breaks his nose and it goes inward like Voldemort.
All right. Anything else?
That's my turn.
He is a pothead. Okay. Spider.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna move up. Gonna make some nice spider noises towards towards Cage there,
You can visibly see his knees shaking.
and
Just web
I'm
him.
gonna shoot
Web him so he can't run away.
Yeah, I'm gonna web this guy.
All right.
All right, where's my? I keep on forgetting that I don't have to like manually press it.
Oh,
Yeah, cool.
nice. Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna like. Oh, I already used my stuff. I can't do something else. Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'll drop down and bonus action turn back into cedar.
Okay.
No, thank you. Oh, and I'm not concentrating anymore. Yeah. And I'll
You
do
have to
that in my
concentrate
turn.
on the web? No. No,
No.
the web just goes. Okay.
Yeah.
Jury.
I had the concentration on this.
All right. The interactor with object to go back to the glaive, right?
Yep. But your bow, you'd have to drop it.
Okay. I'll just drop the bow on the ground
Okay.
for the moment. Can I get up to end? Okay. I will run up. Bait and switch with Scrofer.
Okay. Does he go all the way down there or just.
Behind me. We just switch. Yeah.
Sweet.
And then I do. So I'm gonna add 3 to my AC until my next turn.
Okay.
And then attack the guy right in front of me.
With advantage?
Okay.
Because he's like struggling to get out of this web. And that hits.
Okay.
Five damage. Oh, he's not quite dead.
And
But he's looking pretty rough. His nose has been smashed into his face for one thing. Ah, nice.
do that.
Okay, that definitely kills him.
Okay. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay, Scruffer.
Scrofer's gonna attack that guy remaining with his crossbow.
Okay.
Oh,
Pretty hard to hit him from there with all the stuff going on, so he'll have some
Indeed.
cover.
Indeed. Should I do it at disadvantage?
Oh no, I just increase his AC.
Oh, okay.
Essentially.
Cool.
That misses.
Oi! Alright, and then he's gonna yell to the bear, jump over it, jump over the kobold.
Okay. Kobold.
Oh, I think
Oh, sorry, did you have
the
more?
bear has to go. The bear has to have a go.
Oh, because I only had the wolf in the initiative. Alright, the bear goes. It can't exactly understand you, but or does it take your...
It takes
does
my
actually take
commands.
your
Yeah.
Okay, it jumps over. But you didn't tell it to attack, so it just stands there. No, I'm just kidding. It turns around and it bites the kobold. I'm probably going to kill the kobold. How's it finished, DM? It picks the whole kobold up in its mouth and just like crunches down, and the kobold like snaps in half, and its legs fall down over here, and its head also fall down over here. And the wolf just has all this blood like streaming down its face, and it just kind of like thrashes about, like rah, beating its chest. And we're out of combat.
Who's a good bear?
Oh, that's a good bear. He's just gonna go up and feed it a piece of meat.
And we'll say that maybe you find like one of these kobolds on the ground that's like kind of like coughing up blood. It's like still alive, and you're able to question it just before it dies. And it tells you that it finally admits, after you kind of threaten it a bit, that it and its Cult of the Dragon allies brought the worm in here to try to cut through the heart of the pyramid. But at one point, the purple worm actually passed through this teleportation area, and only a portion of the group got through with the purple worm, and the other members of the party were left in some other part of the tunnels within the pyramid. So you are aware that there's like other Cult of the Dragon members around here, and then it dies, and you can find some treasure among these kobolds. You find 80 gold pieces among all of them. Each of them has 2 rats in its pouch for some reason. Like every single one of them has 2 rats. The Dragonborn thug has 2 potions of healing, so you get another 2 potions of healing. Let me know who wants to have those, and also has 120 gold pieces. And this worm is... Oh, the worm is too young to be harvested for poison. The poison glands haven't developed yet, just in case you were thinking you might try to do that.
So 120 plus 80, so 200 total?
Yes.
All right, so 40 gold each again.
And some rats. And who wants the potions of healing?
Do we want to split it up again, like we did last time?
I could honestly use one of them right now.
Yeah, I'll give one of them to you.
So what kind of potion of healing is it?
I've got some berries. I'm fine without a healing potion.
Duty for +2.
Anyone? Jury?
If I could have like exactly 3 more berries, that would be great.
Take one more healing potion. I'll carry it.
Okay, yeah, I can.
Okay, I'll give Jury just another one.
Here you go.
I'll
Have
do
3
the
berries.
All right.
Does anybody else need berries? I have 7 left. Anybody injured?
I'm at full health.
I mean, I could take some and top off to full health.
All right. How many do you need?
4.
Okay. So now I have 3 berries.
Let's put them in a vial.
Yeah, we'll pocket it for a little bit.
All right, so you were otherwise lost in this labyrinth of corridors, but because of the purple worm, or the young purple worm, digging this tunnel into this room, you're able to follow this tunnel, and ultimately you pass through another part of the tunnel that, again, you're pretty... you've become aware that you're sort of like passing through some sort of like teleportation magic or something. Again, everything kind of warps, and you find yourself in another area. And you find yourself in this other area, also kind of labyrinth-like, and you take several more twists and turns until you pass into a small room with another staircase leading downwards. The room is tiny, only about 10 feet by 10 feet, so there's only this one option to descend the stairs. And if you try to go back the way you came, strangely, you just keep finding yourself in this same room. So you take a look around for traps and such, you don't find anything, so you figure this might be a place to take a short rest if you wish, and we will leave it there for the week. That's it. Thanks for playing, everyone.
Okay.
I grabbed my bow on the way out.
I'm gonna go cuddle the shadow.
Aw.
Is that okay?
The bow?
Grabbed my
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the
of course.
way out.
Of course, yeah. Nope, too late. Don't have a bow now.